All right, hello everyone. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Today I decided to make a kind of introduction to Islam. I receive a request, and the request is to do so because some they have zero information about Islam, so I've been asked to do so. Uh, in the internet, there's tons of information about Islam, and many of them they have the same exact title, Introduction to Islam. But as usual, every single one of them is not giving you the truth about Islam. And I challenge anyone from those who they are listening, and starting from the very core of Muslims, if they are exist, to prove me wrong in anything I say. In fact, after we speak for some time, I'm going to open my line. I will go to Discord and take any challenge from any Muslim who can prove me wrong in anything I said. The first thing we hear from Muslims, you see I put this picture for you in the screen. This is what Muslim they publish about their prophet. He is very good looking according to them. And as you see, he have eyeliner. And yes, Muhammad, he used to have eyeliner, which is very weird. And Muhammad used to be like a woman, which is very weird. And Muhammad, he dressed his wife clothes, which is very weird. And Muhammad, he allowed men to kiss him down his belly and even rub their back with his chest, which is very weird. However, the Muslims always they draw Muhammad as a very, very, very extreme white man. And then in the internet, we notice that the Muslims they say to Christians, you worship white God. But in Islam, their God, Allah, is white. Muhammad is white. The angels are white. The virgins Allah will give to Muslims in heaven are white. The boys, they are like pearls. And Allah will make everyone enter Islam, enter heaven, very white. And then they come to the Christian and they say, you worship white God. But if you go in the whole Bible, you will never see that word. We never mention, nobody speak about Jesus' color. It's not even important. We Christian, we don't care because we follow the Messiah. We don't follow ethnic group. However, we have tons of reference about Muslims and even videos speaking about Muhammad, how white he is. In fact, there is an order, holy order, it says, the one who said the prophet is black, kill him. Why is that? Because simply this is the purpose of it is to say something not true, to insult Muhammad. But today, this is not our topic. We want to focus about how Islam is started and what is Islam. In fact, I might open Discord right now, and I might take a Muslim call. Let me see. Let me open Discord. Hold on. Maybe a Muslim can give us introduction to Islam instead of me giving you the contradiction or reading from their website. And you will see right away that Muslims do not know about anything in their religion except what they heard. And if what they heard is just copy-paste from each other. And the second you examine what the Muslim he says about Islam, you will find Islam fail immediately. Immediately Islam will fail. Let me open my Discord and start my what is Islam? All right, I just started my Discord. Any Muslim would like to join us, just click at the link. You see it in the info of the video. And you can be with us, and I will hear you. Do you guys hear me in Discord? Am I heard? I guess people in Discord don't hear me. Okay, they hear me. All right. If there is any Muslim any moment would like to join us, I will be happy to take you. Before we start, Islam is based on what? The Muslim, they say to us that Muhammad received Quran. Muhammad received what? Muhammad received the Quran. What is the Quran? The Quran supposedly is the book of revelation, which is Allah and only Allah is speaking. Remember that always. Allah and only Allah is speaking. However, the second we start examining this issue, we will find the Quran collapse again. And not only that, the Muslims, they have a big problem.
He says that
they don't want to accept anything. Some of them, because Islam is very messed up, so they try to go and say we believe only in the Quran. Let me share the screen with people in Discord. All right, let us see. Give me a second. All right, you guys, you see my screen right now in Discord, right? So the Muslims, they have a big problem because Islam is total fabrication. Many and a lot of the Muslims don't want to accept what their prophet said. And the only solution is to say that all the stories about Prophet Muhammad and what he said is a fabrication. And then we have the only book for the Muslim then is left is the Quran. But the Quran is a stupid book. There's nothing in the Quran. In fact, there's zero religion about Islam in the Quran. It's just a random words, random stories, they are not connected to each other. This is a sheikh. Somebody is asking him, and I will go back to the start of Islam, by the way, but just to give you an idea, Islam is based on what? According to Muslims, Islam is based in what Muhammad did and said. They call it Sunnah, which means Sunnah is what Muhammad said, what Muhammad did, what Muhammad commanded to do. And then his companions supposedly they follow. And the Quran. However, you will find a lot of what Muhammad said contradict the Quran. The Muslims, they take what Muhammad said over the Quran, which is very weird, because they claim that they worship Allah and they obey Allah. However, because Muhammad told them that he is the one who you have to obey at the end of the day, whoever obey Muhammad, he obey Allah. So now the Muslim, they have no problem to take a statement Muhammad, he said in the hadith means a speech, and then that will cancel what the Quran is saying. And let me show you just a little bit of the Muslim dilemma with this issue, how they are confused and how they are trying to save themselves from all the stories in the hadith, which is embarrassing.
CD from Germany, he says that there are people who, when you talk to them about haram things in the Sunnah, they reject it and they say no, as long as it's not mentioned in the Quran, we do not believe in it. This is very dangerous, and such people risk being an apostate depending on the degree of their rejection. If they say we don't believe in the Sunnah totally, and anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it, these are kafir, disbelievers, because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles, wallahi, so many ignorant people, that you feel so ashamed while speaking to them, feel so sorry for them, and they're so proud of themselves. Yes, we don't believe except in the Quran. The Quran is the word of Allah. Allah revealed it to Muhammad alayhi salam, preserved it. We believe nothing except in it. Excuse me, have you ever read the Quran? No, sorry, I don't know Arabic. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. And you're coming to discuss something of the principles of Islam simply out of your whims and desires? Don't you know that in the Quran Allah says, وَأَطِيعُ اللَّهِ وَأَطِيعُ الرَّسُولِ, obey Allah and obey the Prophet ﷺ. How to obey the Prophet? How to obey Allah Azza wa Jal? First of all, so yeah, we have to obey Allah. How? So by reading the Quran, this is Allah's words. Good. How to obey the Prophet ﷺ? by obeying the Quran because the Quran was revealed to him. Excuse me, it's the same thing. Obeying the Quran, the Prophet ﷺ, is by believing in the Sunnah. So if you do not believe in the Sunnah and you say, no, music is not mentioned in the Quran, wearing gold for men is not mentioned in the Quran, doing this, doing that is not, combining, marrying a woman with her maternal or paternal aunt is not mentioned in the Quran, I can do that. And he keeps on saying rubbish. So what do you do with such people? Such people are apostates because they've exited the fold of Islam. This is different to someone who says that the hadith related to music, in my opinion, and according to my research, is not authentic. I believe in the Sunnah. I believe 100% in the Sunnah and I abide by it. But there is a specific hadith here and there, only a handful, maybe one or two, that I don't accept. This is dangerous if it's coming from someone who does not have knowledge. If he's a knowledgeable person, a student of knowledge, a scholar, yeah, we accept that because he's got the tools to make such a verdict. But if he is someone who's ignorant, doesn't know the Sharia, doesn't know the Quran, doesn't know Arabic, and he comes and gives fatwas and yes, halal and this is haram, and he doesn't know how to speak even the language of the Quran, definitely this is something that...
Here you see what he said expressed to us how stupid Islam is. So now this guy is an Asian. He's from Asia, he's not an Arab. And suddenly he's dressed like an Arab. And now he just told you, if you don't speak the language of the Quran, you cannot understand Islam. You're an idiot. And then they say to us, Islam is for all mankind. But knowing that more than 90% of the Muslims, and even maybe more, do not speak one Arabic word. That means 90% of the Muslims, according to what we heard from this sheikh, they are ignorant, idiot, stupid. They know nothing. So now, the Muslims who don't want to accept Muhammad's command, they say we want only the Quran. Either way, Islam is an embarrassment and Islam is stupid. If there is any Muslim would like to come to the microphone in Discord and tell us what is Islam, and we will examine one by one. Until we get a Muslim, if we go in the internet, you will find many written articles made by Muslims, and right away you will see the lies is coming shiny. Islam is an Arabic term which means submit. That is a big fat lie. Islam does not mean submit, Islam means surrender. And even some, they say to you the word Islam coming from the word salam. In fact, this is the opposite. Salam is coming from the Hebrew and the Aramaic, shalom, shlama, that is peace. Islam is the opposite. Islam is put down your weapon, you surrender, we will not kill you. So here you see that the lies start introducing Islam to you from the very first name of Islam. They say to you Islam means submission, and you will find a lot of ignorant Christians who they claim that they have knowledge, even they are attacking Islam. They keep repeating the same stupid mistake. They keep saying to you Islam means submission, and I can name for many many names. We keep saying to them, don't say this, don't say that. Islam does not mean submission. You are being an idiot. But they keep repeating the same thing. How we can prove that this is false? It's very easy. If you go in the Quran, you will find a clear evidence that Islam means surrender. And the Quran gives us definition who is a Muslim. A Muslim is not someone who believes in Islam. A Muslim is someone who been forced to surrender to Allah and the Prophet. For sure the Prophet first. In chapter 48, verse number 16, Muhammad told the Arab, if you don't join me, I will kill you all. Here you see the Muslim translation saying, say to the desert Arab who lagged behind, you will be called against people of a great might, and you will fight them unless you surrender, not submit. That's a big fat lie. I mean, it's clear, unless you surrender, right? Well, submit. Submit is something you do willingly, not somebody forcing you. Here we are talking about war. So this is cannot be submit. In fact, if we change the translator, this is Itani. If we change the translator, and all of them, they are Muslims. Look what happened. This is the translation of Muhammad Hilali Khan, Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. Both are Muhammad. So we have Muhammad S2. Muhammad is square translation. Unless you surrender. All right? So Islam does not mean submit. And how we can prove that Islam does not mean to believe, mean only surrender? Well, the Quran. The Quran say clearly, you don't need to believe. In fact, those Muslims who that joined Muhammad, they did not believe in Muhammad. And the Quran confirmed that. Chapter 49, verse number 14. The Bedouins say, the same Bedouin Muhammad, he just a threat to kill them if they don't convert to Islam. He will fight them, he will kill them, and he warned them to surrender. Well, those people now, they surrender. All right? But look what happened. The Bedouin says, we believe. Say, Allah saying now to Muhammad, telling Muhammad to say to them, Muhammad, you believe not. Remember, the one who's talking supposedly is so-called Allah, which is Muhammad fabricating Quran. You believe not, but only you say, we have surrendered, which mean what in Arabic? Aslamna, which mean become Muslims. Become Muslims. But what become Muslim mean? We surrender. So as you see, they did not believe. Allah telling them, you can say we are Muslims, but you cannot say we believe. For faith has not yet entered your heart. So how those people become Muslim, but faith never entered their heart? Do you see how obvious it is? He forced them to convert. The sword in their neck, say Shahada or we will chop your head. They say Shahada. But look what is important in Islam. It's not important to believe in Allah. It's not important to believe in Muhammad. What important is to obey Allah and His Messenger. Do you see it? So the whole idea of Islam is to surrender to Muhammad and become his slave. Allah is just a decoy toy to make people believe that Muhammad is just a servant of God. But if the second you start looking carefully, you will notice that everything in Islam is about one person. His name is Muhammad, not about Allah. Allah is not even exist in Islam. The whole purpose of Islam is to serve Muhammad. Muhammad, he claimed that he is a servant of Allah, the slave of Allah. But everybody have to serve one man. So the introduction of Islam given to you in the internet, as we see here, full of massive lies, fake, hypocrite, like this woman here, the blonde woman, she said she converted to Islam because she met some Muslims and she found that Islam is not the one in Fox News. What she mean by Islam is not the one in Fox News? Oh, she mean, ISIS. She mean Al-Qaeda. Okay. Well, can you name for me one thing ISIS did Muhammad did not do? Just one. Can you? Name for me just one thing. From burning people alive. Ali, he burned people alive. Muhammad, when people they were not coming Friday prayer, he said, I'm going to burn their houses. And then he changed his mind. What about chopping the women to pieces when she's alive at the age of 86? Kidnapping, raping, all things Muhammad did is in total agreement with Islam. Total agreement. And then you will find tons of articles written saying that Islam is not ISIS. Tons of articles. But the easiest challenge is, name for me one thing ISIS did Muhammad did not do. Muhammad, he made it clear, and the Quran make it clear. As you see, this is terror. You surrender, you live. You don't surrender, I will slaughter you. I will rape your women. Muhammad is a gang leader who wanted to establish a gang system, a political system. Have nothing to do with God. God is just a decoy. God is just a toy. So we can get the authority. So I say, God told me. It's not me. So going back to zero. Until now, we see no Muslim would like to join us and introduce Islam to us. But if we go and we check what Muslim they say about Islam, the first lie we expose, Islam does not mean submission, Islam means surrender. Submit one to the will of Allah. That's false. You have to submit your will to the will of Muhammad. In fact, the Quran make it clear that whoever obey Muhammad, he obey Allah. You obey Muhammad, you obey Allah. So Muhammad, he used an old word, ancient word for God, which is used by the Arab and many of the Aramaic nations worshipping the moon god, which is two words, Al and Lah. If you go to the Quran from the first verses, you will find here it says, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Allah, most of people, they think Allah is a full word, one word, mean the name of God. But you ask the Muslim what Allah mean. I mean, it's okay, this is his name. What the word mean? They don't know. Not a single Muslim can answer you. You will find tons of articles written about what Allah mean. They don't know. For this is a foreign word taken from foreign language, which is Aramaic. Allah contained two words. Al, which is a word, mean God, and Lah. Lah is the moon god. And now you will see, Muslim, they will say to you, this guy is a liar, he's a stupid. The Quran says to us clearly, don't worship the moon, don't worship the sun. The moon god is not the moon. The moon god is the God who is in charge of the moon. The sun god is the one who have the power over the sun. So there's many ignorant, they do not know what the moon god present. The moon god is not about worshiping the moon. The moon is the one who represent that God. Not the moon itself is the God. Like Muhammad, because he's an Arab, and the Arab, they worship the moon god, which is a nice god for them. Why? Because the sun is the one who torture them, the one who kill their animals, the one who make them die from thirst. It's a desert community, totally desert. If you check what is the weather right now in Mecca, you will find it's scary. It might be 60, 70 degrees in the sun. Scary, you know, if you go to some areas, nothing can live there in Saudi Arabia. So the moon god was the nice god, and the sun god is the ugly god. The sun god was popular between those who live in Europe. Why? Because, I mean, there's not much sun. That's why you see European, when the sun comes, they go in the beach and they lay down for many hours, which is stupid to do, can cause cancer, under the sun. But you will never see someone as an Arab laying under the sun because you have too much of it. In fact, the effect of the Bedouin desert is all over the Quran. As an example, the heaven of Islam, all of it is about green. Even your clothes will be green. The clothes of the Muslims is green in heaven, which is very ugly, very uncomfortable. Imagine yourself dressed like doctors in the hospital, in the surgery room, all your life. So everything around you will be green, your clothes will be green, and even there is a very massive person in Islam, his name is Al-Khudr, which means Mr. Green. And the story of the Prophet Al-Khudr, which is Prophet Green, is very funny and very embarrassing to Islam. Al-Khudr is a person mentioned in the story or the legends of Gilgamesh about looking for the fountain of youth. And supposedly Al-Khudr, he found the fountain of youth and he drank from it, and since then he never died. And the reason they call him Al-Khudr, which means green, because now he drank from the fountain of youth. When he sit on the grass, even if the grass is dead, the grass will become a green again, because remember, he is the one who drank from the fountain of youth. So now even his sweat, even his piss is water of youth. And here you see Islam is just a collection of fairy tale stories taken from other cultures, other religions, all over the place. So the impact of the desert is totally appear on the promises of Muhammad heaven. The Arab, as an example, they like and they are possessed with women who they are white. They don't like women have colors. The more white she is, the more she is so beautiful. So the Quran insists that everything in the heaven is going to be about white and white and white. So the Muslim men, Allah will make them white. The Muslim women, they will be extremely white to the point you can see the marrow of their bones. Even the boys who they are going to serve you in the heaven, they will be extremely white. Women are white. Boys are so white. And, you know, like look at the translation here. Delicate and pure. The word white is gone. This is why I say you cannot learn anything in Islam by the liars, you know. Here they translate it as the word bead, you know. Baydun maknoon, you know. But the maknoon, this egg, the one they are talking about, is talking about how it is white, like an egg, or let us say, in fact, even the Quran here, there was no tashkil. You see those things you see in the top? Those are tashkil. So we can read the word here, bayd, which mean eggs, or we can see it, we can say bead, which mean white. Which one of them? The Muslim, they say, based on recitation we go. But every Muslim have different recitation for the same word. However, if you go here and check, you will see that it is about how white they are. If you change the translator, you will see each one of them, he give you totally different meaning and different words. Here, it says pure. Pure what? How the egg can be pure? Pure egg? That's weird. This is about color. This is not about the egg, and have nothing to do with eggs. But we will go with it. So, as if they were hidden eggs. You change the translator. In fact, if we go and we see the meaning of those verses, you will see how awkward the meaning is, how funny, how weird, and how stupid it is. So the second you open the interpretation of the Quran, you will find how the language of the Quran is very stupid and very funny and very dummy. Let me show you how the Muslims explain this verse as an example. If you go to Ibn Kathir, this is chapter 37, verse number 49. And then 39. If you read with me here, you will see some very, very funny description of the promise of Allah. Let us see. So they will be in the garden of delight, facing one another on a couches, not a throne. This is false translation, the throne. In a couch or on beds. Mujahid said, Mujahid is one of the companion of Muhammad, said, one of them will not look at another back. So we will face each other, which is very weird. And then those Muslims around them will be servants who they go around them with the pure wine. White, delicious. Do you see white? You see the word white? You see it? White. I don't know if you can see my mouse in the top of the word. And who is the one who's going around them? They are boys who they are extremely white too. Around them, those serving boys who they are very white, and we will show you the verses. They are going around them, and the Muslim will drink non-stop, and they will not get drunk. All of this about the heaven. All of this fit perfectly with the nature of the Arab. They love to drink. They are lazy. They don't like to work. They like to sit down. They like to gossip. So now we have a very, very much a very attractive gossip community where we are going to sit, we drink, servant, they go around us, we move, we don't move our butt, and everything come to us. And those boys, you know, they will be extremely white. And the women who Allah will give us, they will be jailed, which means they are not allowed to see any other man. They are just made for you. They cannot even leave the tent. The tent is made from pearl. So those tents is where the women are jailed for eternity just to have sex with them. And those women are very, very white. So now we see that the influence of the desert on Islam. But until now, we did not get really what Islam is about. We have a Muslim, maybe, he can tell us, Teflon? Are you there, Teflon? Are you there? You have to click push to talk. All right, look like he is not ready. So those who they are described as eggs, listen carefully how the interpretation described them. Their body described as having most perfect color. You see, I told you this is not about eggs, this is about color. This is about color. What color we are talking about? Read carefully. Pearls. This has nothing to do with eggs. As if they are hidden pearls, not eggs. And then means protected, never been touched by any hands. Mean the inside of the egg. You see how white is inside the egg? This is how it's going to be. So Muhammad, he is making up promises for those Arab who they are obsessed with white women. The women, they will be so white. The men will be so white. Jibreel is white. Muhammad is white. And everyone when I enter heaven is going to be white. This is the desert men desire. Are you there, Teflon? Are you there? Okay, I don't know what's wrong with him. We take him out. If there is any Muslim would like to join us and tell us what Islam is about, please feel free. So until now, what we learned, that Islam is based on Muhammad, not based on Allah. Allah is just a word. None of the Muslim knows what it does mean. The reason for that is the same reason for every name in the Quran. Like you ask the Muslim what Isa mean, they don't know. Okay, what Abraham mean, they don't know. Okay, what Jibreel mean or Gabriel mean, they don't know. What Moses mean, they don't know. So what do you know? For everything in Islam is coming from a foreign language, have nothing to do with those people who they are alive in the area. So they take from others, they copy from others, and then they claim now that they have a religion. In fact, the Muslim, the Muhammad, he have to steal a lot of info from already established religions before him, so he can continue. Otherwise, he will come with the new things. He is going to struggle with it. Who's going to listen to him? He needed the Arab to listen to him, so he have to use the word Allah. For the Arab, they believe in Allah. He needed the Christians, but he have to use the word then Abraham, and the word Moses, and then the word Injil, and the word Torah, so the Christian and the Jews, they can listen. Muhammad is just a scammer who come and he adopt all religions around him, to the point he promised even those who they are Sabian. The Sabians is a multi-god religion. They believe in many things. They believe even angels are creators. The Sabian, they have a book, it's called Kanz Rabba. The book of Kanz Rabba is obviously it's a pagan book, and actually the book we have right now is a book written just maybe 50 years ago. Nobody have the original books, and those Sabian, when they wrote their new book, they tried to make it like sound more about monotheism, so the Muslim will not kill them in Iraq. There's only little number left in Iraq from the Sabian. If you remember the scenery of ISIS kidnapping women, raping them, they were Sabian. They attacked them, and because they are not people who believe in Allah, they attack them, they rape them, they enslave them, etc. But here you notice Muhammad in chapter 2, verse number 62, saying that Sabian and Christians and Jews, they will go to heaven. Sabian was the biggest religion spread in the Middle East at that time, in specific territories like Iraq, all the way to Egypt. So it was very well known. In fact, the Sabian, they believe that Pharaoh himself is a Sabian, and they believe that the God of the Jews is evil because he killed the Pharaoh. So the Sabian, they believe that the God of the Jews and the God of the Christian is Satan, and then Muhammad, he promised them to go to heaven. How that work? Because simply Muhammad is trying to comprehend and take everybody under his arms. So say, you know what, you are Sabian, I believe in you. You are you are a Christian, you are okay. You are just follow me, just believe in me. And this is a statement of a false man, because the Jews who refuse the Messiah, how they will go to heaven if they refuse the Messiah? How you say to the Jews, as you see in the verse, it says it clearly, those who they are Jews. Okay, hold on. If I promise the Jews to go to heaven, Is that because they did not believe in the Messiah? They will go to heaven? Is that because they refuse to accept the messenger of Allah, as the Quran says? How that work? You know what I mean? Here the statement of Muhammad obviously is a false man statement. So he make it simple. If you believe, just follow me. You know, don't, you know, like, I don't care. You are a Jew, you're fine. You deny the Messiah that he come, it's fine for him. And that is showing us that the Muslim, they claim that they have like something called the corners of Islam, or the basic of Islam. And that basic is to believe on the prophets sent by Allah. So if you don't believe in them, you are not a Muslim. So how Muhammad now, he accept the Jews to be in heaven, and they are the one who the Quran speak about them in a very aggressive, bad language. Do you understand? Are you with me, guys? According to the Islamic religion, the one who deny one messenger of Allah, he is not a Muslim. All right. Remember, the Muslim, they say clearly that if you don't believe in all the messenger of Allah, you are not a Muslim. Wonderful. According to Muhammad, Isa, supposedly this is the Messiah, Yeshua. He is Isa. The Jews don't believe in him, and the Quran confirmed that. So how they will go to heaven? Remember, Muhammad is talking about people who they are exist in his time. People who they are alive around him. And those people, they deny Jesus. So how we can fix that? Here you see that Muhammad is a fraud. He says stupid things. And the Quran itself says, if you find in this book a contradiction, if this book contains any contradiction, that is a clear evidence that this is a book not made by Allah. Who said that? The Quran itself. In chapter 4, verse number 82, it says, how come they cannot consider the Quran carefully? Had it been other than Allah, which means sent by someone else, they would surely have found therein much contradiction. Hold on. Is it a must to believe in the Messiah? Absolutely, according to Muhammad. If we go in the Quran, you will see Muhammad saying this in chapter 4, verse 159. And there is none of the people of the scriptures but must believe in him. Hold on. It says there, before he died. When? Before he died. Anyone see how stupid Muhammad is? So how you promise the Jews, according to Muhammad here, you might be confused. The Quran says before he died. That means before the crucifixion. Though the Muslim know, they will say no, no, no. The Messiah was not crucified. This is when he come back, he will die, which is very funny. He did not die first time, he will die now. Why? I mean, the judgment day is tomorrow. Why he will die now? You see the stupidity? So the Quran confirmed that everybody have to believe in the Messiah. But hold on. Why everybody have to believe in the Messiah, not in Muhammad? Isn't it Muhammad the last prophet? And here again, stupid Quran again contradict itself. In one hand, the Quran, the Muslim, they claim that Muhammad is the last prophet. In the second, here we see that the one who will come at the end of the day is Jesus, not Muhammad. So the pagan Islam, who tried to hijack Christianity, Judaism, Sabian, and Hinduism, Black Stone, which is coming from the Hindus and the Buddhists, all those things are mixed together, and that make a huge messed up cult full of contradiction. If we ask the Muslims, and by the way, look, the Muslim, they say to you the Quran is so clear, right? Where in the Quran it says that the Messiah will come second time and he will die, and then, I mean, the explanation of the story we see here, where in the Quran we can find that? Nowhere. The Quran is just a stupid book. In Arabic it says, and all those people of the book, which mean Christian Jews, they have to believe in him before he die, and the day he will be resurrected, he will be a witness against them or on them. Okay, how we know now when is going to happen? Is it for the Christians in the time of Muhammad? Is it for the Christians in the time of the Judgment Day? That is a very stupid story. And if Jesus will die after Judgment Day, well, that's very stupid too, because Judgment Day and now it's over and now Jesus will die. You know what I mean? Who is going to believe in the Messiah at that time? The dead ones or the living ones? It's very silly and very stupid story. It doesn't make any sense. So the Muslims, in order to explain to you the stupidity of the Quran, they have to add all those things between brackets. You see how short is the Arabic sentence? Look how long is the English. Do you see it? So they add all those things because the Quran is a silly, stupid books, and all those stories cannot be found anywhere except here and there. This guy said, the scholar said, the sheikh said, some Muhammad said, some even don't. Muhammad never said. Islam is just a messed up collection of lies and stories. But why Muhammad needed to use the name of Jesus? For if you are a Christian, he will be a lot easier for him to get inside your sleeves. Same using the word Abraham. Why he used the word Abraham? For the same reason, because you accept Abraham, the Jews accept Abraham. So in order to get in, nobody will close the door on us. Listen, we believe in Abraham. The same as Jehovah's Witnesses, all cults, all garbage. All garbage, they have the same method of deceiving. They have to adopt what the community agreed upon so they can thrive. It's like the weeds, you know, the weeds, they have to climb over something that already exists. They have, most of the weeds are like vines. They cannot stand up by themselves. They need an assistant. So they use beliefs and faith, which is already exist, to climb. And this is what Muhammad used with the word Allah. Allah and the Kaaba was the pagan Arab god, which is taken from the Aramaic, which is the moon god. And he adopted the Kaaba, which is the pagan practice. He adopted kissing the black stone, which is the Arabic practice. He adopted going around the Kaaba 7 times, which is the Arab practice. In fact, the Arab, when they go around the Kaaba, they practice sexual ritual. Totally naked. And this is one of the most authentic source of Islamic information, Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari is the second book after the Quran. Take a note of that. So when you say Al-Bukhari for a Muslim, especially if he's a Sunni, not a Shia, they have different sewage they get the information from. So this is Al-Bukhari. It says clearly that the Arab, when they go around the Kaaba, They go totally naked in the state of nudity. State of what? Nudity. They wear nothing. Nothing, you know. And this is what the Muslim today, they still do. The only difference is they cover themselves with a sheet. That sheet, it was the Arab they used to give to those who do the Hajj around the Kaaba, go around the Kaaba. They give them that sheet. Nothing changed. Women and men, they used to go totally naked. And the Muslim today, they use the word tawaf. Tawaf means going around. The Muslim today, they use it the same as the pagan Arab, they use it. The Arab pagans, they used to kiss the black stone, which is the women's vagina, which is a practice of the Arab. The whole purpose of this Hajj of the Kaaba is the black stone, which is made in the shape of a vagina. Why it's made in the shape of the vagina? Because simply it's a vagina. It is a vagina. So if you look at those images, you will see that it is a vagina. And by the way, the frame they have right now is just to represent how it used to be, because the black stone is totally gone. There's only few tiny rocks, and the rest you see, the brown, this is just wax. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Why? Because Muhammad, he claimed that the black stone, which is the women's vagina, is going to witness in the day of judgment for every sin a Muslim he did. When you go and kiss the black stone will suck your sin, according to Muhammad. And this is why Muhammad, he said the black stone was white like milk, and then the sin of mankind made it black. And here you notice the connection between black and sin. You know, the Muslim, they try to present themselves that Islam is against racism. In fact, Islam is racism. Not only it supports racism, it is racism. Muhammad, he said that the black stone was whiter than milk. And then the sin of the human being, the sins of the children of Adam, is the one made it black. So what Islam teach, that you sin, black come. The black stone sent down from heaven as white as milk. This is how white it is. However, the problem that there is sin, and sin turn things black. This is why in the Quran it says that in the day of resurrection, Allah will make all those who don't believe in him black, and all those who don't believe in him white. And the Muslims, they try to hide this, and they will say to you, well, this is not about literally. It is about literally. You can go and read the interpretation for every Muslim scholar. And when we say Muslim scholar, we are not talking about people in YouTube and those garbage stuff. We are talking about Islamic scholars who they exist 1,000 years ago. Not somebody is just a kid in YouTube trying to explain the Quran. So Muhammad, he made it clear that all those who believe in Allah, they will become extremely white, and those who don't believe in Allah, Allah will make them extremely black. Going back to zero again. As you see, I'm challenging Muslims to join us and tell us what Islam is. Until now, nobody dared to come and tell us what Islam is about. So what Islam is about? The Muslims, they say to worship in Allah. Okay, if I worship Allah, I don't believe in Muhammad, am I saved? No. Which one is more important, Allah or Muhammad? Obviously Muhammad. The Muslim, they say that if you believe in Allah and Muhammad, then you are a Muslim. But we just showed you the verses in the Quran saying, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. You remember? Anyone remember the verses? Who remember? Do you see how easy to get them busted with their lies? Is Islam about believing in Allah or about obeying Muhammad? It is about obeying Muhammad, to surrender to Muhammad. Have nothing to do with following Allah or even believing Allah. Just obey blindly. Don't say you believe. You don't believe. Say we are Muslims. So the Quran confirms that a Muslim is not someone necessarily believe. Believe is not even required. And if you obey Muhammad, you're fine. But if you obey Allah and His Messenger, so you see now, the Muslim, they claim that they are monotheist, but they cannot separate between obeying Muhammad and obeying Allah. And everything come to them is from Muhammad. What is Allah? So the bottom of the line is to obey Muhammad, to worship Muhammad, to be a slave of Muhammad, to surrender to Muhammad, and not necessarily to believe in Muhammad. As you see, it says it clearly, faith never enter your heart. Faith never enter your heart. So why you are saying to them, call yourself Muslims? Don't call yourself believer. Because they are not believers. So how they become Muslims? Because Muslim is not a believer. And here you see that this is the first major scam Muhammad he promote. That you are okay with this God even if you don't believe in him. Just obey. You don't need to believe in Allah. You do not need to believe in Muhammad. Because if faith never entered their heart, that means they do not believe in Allah. They don't believe in Muhammad. So what is the required? Just obey. And this is totally the opposite of Christ's teaching. Christ, he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. And we have tons of verses about people who worship God by their lips, but not by their heart. The Quran don't care you believe or not. It's not important. Just surrender. Say Shahada. And that is exactly what Satan is about. Muhammad is Allah. The moon god hijacked by Muhammad, and now Muhammad, he replaced the moon god. He is the moon god. You obey Muhammad, you obey Allah. If you want to disobey Allah, will disobey Muhammad. But isn't it Muhammad in the Quran is a sinner? We prayed for you the video where the guy, he said, we have to obey the Messenger of Allah. If you don't obey him, you are not a Muslim.
In the Quran, we do not believe in it. These are kafir, disbelievers.
See?
Because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles, wallahi, so many ignorant people that you feel so ashamed while speaking to them, feel so sorry for them. And they're so proud of themselves. Yes, we don't believe except in the Quran. The Quran is the word of Allah. Allah revealed it to Muhammad alayhi salam, preserved it. We believe nothing except in it. Excuse me, have you ever read the Quran? No, sorry, I don't know Arabic. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. And you're coming to discuss something of the principles of Islam, simply out of your whims and desires? Don't you know that in the Quran Allah says, وَأَطِيعُ اللَّهِ وَأَطِيعُ الرَّسُولِ, obey Allah and obey the Prophet ﷺ.
See what the problem is? Believing in Allah doesn't make you a Muslim. Obeying Muhammad make you a Muslim. Do you know this? he's talking about a massive group of Muslims, especially new generation. They are defecting out of Islam. Because the second they start reading the stupid stories of Muhammad in the Hadith, flying carpet, and etc., they think they can escape the humility and say, okay, you know what? I'm not going to believe in those stories. But those are in the Quran too. But as you see, the one who don't accept what Muhammad said, he is not a Muslim. Obeying Muhammad is everything, for he is the God of Islam. Until now, I keep asking if any Muslim dare to come and tell us what Islam is about. There's a major lies we hear always about Islam, that the purpose of Islam is to worship one God. False. The purpose of Islam is to worship Muhammad. And as you see, I just gave you the proof. If the purpose of Islam is Muhammad is to deliver the book of Allah, well, he delivered the Quran. Why the Quran is not enough? Because the Quran is a stupid book, it's empty. The ant is talking, Suleiman is flying carpet, the birds are looking for women have no hair in their legs, all kind of stupid stories. There's nothing in the Quran. Islam does not exist in the Quran. And the funny is, the Muslim, they claim that Islam is a preserved. How Islam is a preserved? They say to you, Islam, the Quran, preserved by recitation. But then you will find that there's tons of Qurans are different from other Qurans. This is a big fat lies when they say so. Additional to that, the Muslim, they claim that all the books of Allah are not preserved. The same Muslim, they say the Quran preserved. Okay, if Allah failed to preserve all his books, how he can preserve this book? So again, what is Islam? Islam is about surrendering your will to Muhammad and become his sex slave. How I can prove that Islam is about being a sex slave? Muhammad, he have a privilege. You will find many interview made by Muslims. They say, Prophet Muhammad, they asked him to be a king. He refused. He said no. They told him, we can give you anything you want. He refused. The Quran, all of it is about Muhammad, sex, and money. Are we lying? There's nothing in Islam. The whole major thing in Islam is about Muhammad and Muhammad and Muhammad. Muhammad don't care for money, the Muslims they say. But Muhammad, he took the fifth of every attack to his pocket. And Muhammad, he claimed that when you give him the fifth, that fifth, for he is the one who presents Allah. He's Allah. And remember, they say to you that Muhammad was a poor man. But we have tons of stories about women of Muhammad fighting over the gifts Muhammad received. Gold and silver. Muhammad, he owned thousands of slaves. How you can even feed them if you are so poor? Muhammad, according to Muslims, many references, he have 25 wives. Imagine I have 25 houses and I am poor. Who in the world want to believe this? And each one of them, she have many slaves and servants. And then they said to you he was poor. And then Muhammad, he dictate the whole Quran for his sake. Like here you see, it says for charity, etc., orphan. Okay, what orphan? Why you want to give the fifth to Muhammad and then you give the to charity? What charity? Why Muhammad, his name is mentioned to take the fifth? They say to you, will the Prophet have to make living? Okay, the fifth from what? This is a fifth from the theft. And the Muslims around Muhammad, they used to be very savage gang, to the point they accused their Prophet that he stole an underwear. So now they are the fifth we are talking about is including sandals, clothing, underwears, jackets, pants, fabric, jewelries, gold, silver. So even the Muslims accuse Muhammad to be a thief. And that is telling us, who are they, those Muslims around him? They are a bunch of thieves. Imagine, and I'm not comparing, but I'm just saying to you, just to show you how silly the idea is. Imagine that John accusing Christ that he stole an underwear. Can you imagine? That is, if this is if this is true, then who is John and who is this guy Christ? What kind of people they are? And then you will see Allah, He made the verse says it's not Muhammad who took the underwear. And here you see again that Allah is always a toy in the hand of Muhammad. And you will notice something very serious here, that Allah did not tell us until now who took the underwear. He just said it's not Muhammad, which means it's truly Muhammad. If Muhammad is a prophet of God, shouldn't Allah tell him, go to the house of this guy and find the underwear? And the problem is solved, and then people will say, wow, how he knew that? Muhammad, God could not tell us who is the one who took the underwear. Until now it's missing. So either Muhammad is the one who took it, and he fabricated the verse so he can defend himself, or Muhammad did not take it, but because he is a false prophet, he could not prophesy and tell us who is the one who took it. And remember, this verse supposedly is coming from Allah. So the news went to Allah that Muhammad been accused of stealing underwear, and then Allah, He just sent this. So you need to tell us who is the one who did that. So everything you see in front of you telling us that Allah exists as a servant for the sake of Muhammad. There's many things we need to cover, and that's why I'm going to make many episodes. But going back to zero, speaking about why Muhammad, he used Abraham, Ishmael, the Messiah, Moses, all of those to give himself legitimate existence. But is Muhammad from Ishmael? There is endless evidence prove that Muhammad no way can be from Ishmael. The Bible says, and you know, don't tell me that the Jews, when they wrote about Ishmael, they were thinking like 2000 after, there's a guy will come, his name is Muhammad, he will claim to be a prophet of Allah and he's from Ishmael, right? There's no way that, you know. So it says it clearly that if you go to Genesis 21:21, you will see that the mother of Ishmael took him to Egypt. She went back to Egypt. This is where she's from. And she married him to an Egyptian woman. So if Ishmael, his mother is Egyptian, his father is Aramaic, or let us say from the Chaldean society. From Ur of the Chaldean. How Muhammad is descendant from Ishmael? That is the most funny ever you can imagine. But again, Muhammad, he needed to give himself legitimate existence between the Christian and the Jews. So again, he hijacked something does not belong to him. He thought about it. Can I say I'm from Isaac? The Jews will get him busted right away. Well, you know what? There's not too much to know about what happened to Ishmael and his seed after that. Let me claim that I am from Ishmael. However, we can prove in 2 minutes, from the Bible and from the Quran that Muhammad is not from Ishmael. Very easy. If you go in the Quran, the Muslim, they say, Muhammad he claim. Allah supposedly claim, Aka Muhammad, that the one who raised the house of the Kaaba is Abraham and Ishmael. So the Quran confirm in chapter 2 verse 127 that Abraham and Ishmael, they used to be there. All right? This is clear in the Quran, that Abraham and Ishmael, they used to be there. But then, if you go in the same stupid book, in chapter 4, verse 82, it says, if this book is written by other than Allah or made by other than Allah, which means the God of Muhammad, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. According to the Quran, before Muhammad, those people of Mecca, they never ever had a messenger or a warner or scriptures. Never. And the Quran is so clear about that. Chapter 43, verse number 23. Do you see it? And the Muslim, they can say, oh no, he's talking about the people who are alive in the time of Muhammad. No. It says, min qablika, before you. Before you. Before you came to existence. Nobody. Period. So how Abraham is the one who built the Kaaba, how the people of Mecca, they are children of Ishmael. And remember, Ishmael in Islam is a prophet. So, did Abraham warn his people about to worship Allah? According to Islam, they will say yes. Okay. Did Ishmael warn his people about worshiping Allah? They will say yes. So how the Quran says it clearly that before you, Muhammad, those Arab people, they never had ever a warner, and not only a warner, actually I'm showing the wrong verse, sorry. I click at the wrong verse, sorry. Should be 44, sorry. I was looking what it says there. I did not read the rest. So we had not given them scriptures which they could study nor send before you. I was looking, where is what? I'm not, I'm reading the English. It doesn't say what it should say. So that is a mistake. So, and we had not given them scriptures which they could study nor send to them before you. Never, never. They never have scriptures, and never have a warner, and never have a messenger. And this is the Muslim translation. So how Muhammad is from Ishmael? Now, if we go in the Bible, we will find right away, if we go to Genesis 21:21, let me find the verses. Which will confirm that Muhammad is a liar again. And you can read any translation you wish for Genesis. You see it? She took him, his mother, she took Ishmael to the wilderness of Paran, and his mother married him to an Egyptian woman. Do you see it? So now we have confirmation from the Quran that before Muhammad, not a single one, including Abraham, including Ishmael, ever been there. Never exist. Muhammad is a liar, is a fraud. And he is the one who said the rule. He is the one who said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. There is many false Christians, they give false information that Allah is the God of the Christians. And not only that, they will use the following method to prove it to you. They say to you, do you know that Arab Christians, In the Middle East, they use the word Allah. That is true. Arab Christians in the Middle East, they use the word Allah. But Arab Christian in the Middle East, they've been forced to use it after 14 centuries of ISIS. And the Arabic translation of the Bible in Arabic, it says the word Allah. But this is a false translation. The word Allah cannot be found, neither in the Hebrew, neither in the Greek, neither in the Aramaic books. We can't find the word Allah anywhere. A Christian person always need to check and ask himself, the word I'm using is coming from where? And you will find that only in countries occupied by Muslims, Christians use the word Allah. Like Indonesia, which is absolutely wrong. Like Malaysia, or any of the Middle East. The second you get out of the control of the Muslims, you will find Christians don't use the word Allah. And that is telling you the whole story. So it is the existence of Muslims ruling them, subduing them, forcing them, enslaving them is the one who forced them. And most likely, not only they force them, those silly, stupid leaders, they say to themselves, well, if we use the word Allah, maybe the Muslim will stop killing us. In fact, few years ago, Muslim, they made a case in Malaysia that anyone who used the word Allah should go to jail. And at that time, the Malaysia government, they agree. Anyone who will use the word Allah, he will go to jail. And I believe the Muslims are right. And I support this. Anyone who uses the word Allah, he is just a false person, a false Christian, a false believer. He don't believe in God. He is just an ignorant who follow the steps of their fathers, who they are the slaves of the Muslims, and they don't know what they are saying. Now, for sure, we support the freedom of speech, right? But you being a Christian and use the word Allah, that's because you are an idiot. Allah is the devil. Allah is the Antichrist. Allah is Muhammad. What the Bible says? The Bible says, who is the Antichrist? Is the one who denied the Son and the Father. Right? Well, this is what the Quran, all of it is about. Denying the Son, denying the Father. Plus, all the sources take us that Islam is a pagan cult. All of it is about kissing stones, going around the stones, bowing to stones. Islam is a stone religion. Their God, Allah, is an ancient God, which is Lah. Al-Lah. Al is a word meaning God. Lah is the word, the name for that God. And nobody knows what the name means actually. In fact, in front of you, I can challenge any Muslim can tell me what the word Allah means. They don't know. If you type right now in Google, you will find everybody give you his own article saying the word Allah is coming diverted from the word Al-Ilah, which means God. So why you say this is a name? If it's just a word mean God, this means it's not a name. They don't know what they are worshiping. They do not know what this God is about. They do not know who's Allah. They don't know how he look like. So going back again to zero. You as a Christian, you need to remember, Anyone who teach you in church that Muhammad is from Ishmael, you have to confront him, even if he claimed to be a priest. Ask him, can you show me where it says in the Bible that Muhammad is from Ishmael? Where even in the Bible it says that the Arab are from Ishmael. Arab are not an ethnic group. Many ignorant people do not know. Arab have nothing to do with ethnic. Arab is an Aramaic word, mean desert. Desert. Whoever live in the desert, they call him Arabian. Aram is an Aramaic word, mean hills. So those who live in hills, they call them Aram. Those who live in the desert, they call them desert. So if you live in Las Vegas, you're an Arab. Arab never been an ethnic group. In fact, the major people call them Arab and they dress like Arab today, they look 100% Pakistani from Pakistan. Go check them out. Their look, their hair, their faces, all those things. They are from Pakistan. They have nothing to do with the, those are, in case you do not know, Pakistan is so close to the Arabian Gulf. In fact, never called Arabian Gulf. It's called the Persian Gulf. I can assure you that 90% of those who they call them Arab in Arabia today are from Pakistan. In all other way, it's from India. In fact, Muhammad, he told them something very weird. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see the Pakistani people? Go to check anyone from Pakistan and you will see what I'm talking about. Those are from Pakistan. Those are from India. India is just across the street from Saudi Arabia, from Qatar, from Emirat. Very, very, like cross the way, just to cross the Gulf, which is very narrow in certain areas, and he will be in India. And Muhammad, he made it so clear that Adam was Indian. When Allah, he sent down Adam, he sent him down to India. Let us show you. Which means Muhammad, obviously, he is taking information that all the mankind, they are Indian.
It means the grandmother. It is named after her. SubhanAllah. There's a question. Where did he land? He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly from amongst those. Now if we look at Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question. Where did he land? He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped, but Allah placed him on the earth. This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind. He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent. Precisely Sri Lanka. There is a mount there known as Adam's Peak.
And here you see another proof that Muhammad is a fraud. If Adam came down to Sri Lanka and then Muhammad, he claimed that Adam, he did Hajj, which means he went to Mecca 40 times. 40 times he go backward, forward into Sri Lanka. Obviously, the stupid Muhammad do not know that Sri Lanka is an island. The stupid Muhammad, obviously, he have zero knowledge of geography. How Adam was able to go 40 times backward, forward, between Mecca and between Sri Lanka. It's an island. Not to forget to mention how long the distance is. Why Allah send him in Sri Lanka and then the guy, you have to go to Mecca? Why don't send him to Mecca? And how he can cross? How he can cross the sea? He used a submarine? And then Muhammad, he continued with his fictions, and obviously those fictions are stolen from somebody. The Hindus believe that the first man was created or exists in India. Muhammad is a Hindu. The black stone is the Hindu stone, the male part, the female part. The Hindus, they have Kaaba, Muhammad have Kaaba. The Hindus, they have a black stone. They consider it holy. The Muslim have a black stone. The Hindu, they dress exactly like the Muslims when they do the rituals. They show, they like if you go and see, let me show you. If you go check the Buddhist priest or Buddhist prayer, you will see how much it is almost copy paste of what the Muslim prayer is. When Muslim they do Hajj, what they wear? Do you see how they expose one shoulder? Do you see it? What the Muslim they do? The same. Do you see how this guy, all of them, their head is shaved? What the Muslim they do? They have to shave their hair. It's exactly the same cloth. Wearing a sheet, rubbing themselves in one sheet, shaving their head, and walking naked in the street. You can go right now and check images of the Hajj if you don't believe me. You will see how Muslims are, what they dress. Exactly like the Buddhist. You go to the Buddhist temple. Actually, I recorded some videos of Buddhists praying. It's exactly the same as the Muslims. Exactly the same. Everything Muhammad he have is a copy of somebody else. Islam is not a religion by itself. Islam is a collection of religions. Some from here, some from there. Collection from everybody. Do you see how they shave their head and they expose the right shoulder? And even the sheet which they wear is the same as the sheet of the Buddhist. The difference, this one is white. The Buddhists, they have different color. And mostly the reason for it to be white because they don't have the ability to color very well. And it's not easy, it's expensive to color clothing. So the cheapest clothes was the one which is white. You do not need to color it. You make it from cotton and you keep it as it is. Coloring will give it extra price. Not like now, it's a color is so easy. So all the practice of Islam is based on paganism and copy. We can continue showing you more and more reference about this garbage cult, but sadly not a single Muslim dare to join us to prove us wrong. Not a single one. And when you go to the Muslim website looking for introduction for Islam, you will find all kind of fiction stories. Islam and art, in fact, art is forbidden in Islam. Look at this article, Introduction to Islam. Art, Islam and art. Through is migration to culture and countries around the world. The practice of Islam varies widely, but in Islam, art is forbidden. What art we are talking about? You see what they show you here in the picture? This is what they call it art. But if you look carefully, all of this art it cannot be anything is alive. The one they call it art. So you cannot draw a plant, you cannot draw a tree, you cannot draw a man, you cannot draw anything. So what they can draw? Just shapes or letters. That's it. So Islam killed art, not encourage art. Muhammad, he made it clear that the angels does not even enter a house have an image in it. It doesn't matter what the image for. The one who make an image, Allah will bring him in the day of judgment and will tell him to breathe into it to give it life. So Muhammad, he is very weird, and he claimed that the one who make an image, he is creating creation. But this is an image. It's just an image. The Bible says, make no image for what up in heaven or down in earth, but that is for the purpose of worship, not for the purpose of anything else. Muhammad don't understand that creating a creature have nothing to do with somebody drawing an image, because it's an image. It's not, nobody believe this is a real person. So Muhammad now he become extreme. However, the same Muhammad, he claimed, do you see how we prove a person to be fraud? That Allah, he commanded Sulaiman to build a temple full of statues and images. You see a translation here, they took the word statues off. In Arabic here it says tamathil. Tamathil in Arabic mean statues. Not imaginary, actually, statues.
Imagery.
If you change the translator, let us see. Biktal. Oh, look what happened. Statues. See it? Statues and images. So how Muhammad is totally against images, and then his God is commanding Solomon to have a temple is full of statues and images. Are you with me, guys? Why here he says the one who make an image, not even a statues, Allah will punish him in hell. Yet Allah, the same God, in the Quran saying that he commanded Sulaiman to build a house for him full of statues. And then if you check in Sahih al-Bukhari, you will find something very weird. Look at this. The Prophet entered the Kaaba and he found in it the picture of a Prophet Abraham and Mary. Look at this. On that he said, what is matter with them? They have already heard that angels do not enter a house in which there are pictures, yet this is a picture of Abraham. And why he depict like practicing divination by arrow? He's making fun of the picture. So here we notice something, that the very house of the devil, the Kaaba, is under the influence of the Jews and the Christians. To the point inside the Kaaba, not on the wall of the Kaaba, inside the Kaaba, there was a picture of Mary and picture of Abraham. And that again will take us to zero. The Kaaba is what? The Kaaba is a marketplace where everybody come and place his God. So the Christians, they come and they speak about Jesus. The Jews, they come, they speak about Moses. Those who worship idols, they speak about their idols and they place their idols around the Kaaba. It is everybody religion there. It's like a market, people competing about gods. It's like speaker corners. And this is before Islam. You see the Muslim, they say to you, Islam give you freedom. Islam oppressed everybody before Muhammad. All those people from different religion, they are living in peace. The one who worship Baal and the one who worship Jesus. The one who worship whatever name of God you want, and the one who worship Hubal or whatever name. They are fine. Nobody killing anybody. Muhammad, he came, he want to slaughter everybody. So here you see the influence of Christianity and the influence of the Jews on the very course of the Kaaba, inside the Kaaba itself. But look on. Do you remember what we showed you, a verse in the Quran? Anyone remember? There's something here. I want you to learn how to connect the dots. If Allah, he said to Muhammad that those people, they never receive any warner before you, neither they receive scriptures, warners or scriptures. And now we find that the image of Abraham was there, which means people there, they knew about Abraham. An image of Mary was there, which means people there, they knew about Mary, they knew about the Messiah. How nobody came to this town and never have scriptures with him? Do you see the stupidity? And that repeats many places in the Quran. Or say he had invented it? Nay, but it is the truth from the Lord, that thou mayst warn the folk to whom no warner came before ye. No warner came before Muhammad. But then we find that those people, they knew about Abraham. At least many of them. They knew about Jesus. So what Muhammad is talking about? In chapter 34, verse number 44, says it clearly that those people never receive scriptures. So they knew about Abraham, but they don't have anything about Abraham. They knew about Mary, about Jesus, but they do not know any scriptures about Mary and Jesus. Is that possible? In fact, if we go in the hadith, we will find that Waraq ibn Nawfal, who I believe he is the real father of Muhammad, he was translating what is so called at that time the Bible. Let us see if we can find you there. When Waraq ibn Nawfal he passed away, Muhammad he tried to commit suicide many times. Why? Because as soon Waraq ibn Nawfal he died, no more Quran is coming. The first one who announced Muhammad to be a prophet, it was Waraqah. The first one who told Muhammad that the one he see, that this is an angel, his name is Jibreel, it was Waraqah. The first person who met Muhammad after his wife, after supposedly he received revelation from the angel, it was Waraqah. You will find Waraqah all over his life. And when Waraqah he died, the divine inspiration, read carefully, but after a few days, in fact many years, not days, the Waraqah died and the divine inspiration was also paused. Why Allah will stop sending revelation to Muhammad if Waraqah died? Well, the one who was making the revelation, it was Waraqah. And now Muhammad did not know what to do. He was taking Quran from Waraqah. Who is Waraqah? According to Muhammad and the Muslims, Waraqah is a person. He was the cousin of Khadija or relative to her. And read carefully. He become a Nasara, not a Christians. It's like a heretic cult. He become a Nasara, and he used to write the Arabic writing and used to write of the gospel in Arabic. Anyone notice how big the garbage of Muhammad now? How he said that they never received scriptures before you, Muhammad, and now this is his relative. He is a priest, according to the story. And not only he have the Bible, he is translating the Bible into Arabic language. But remember, Muhammad, he made it so clear, but before Muhammad, no books is given to them. Are you with me? No books was given to people of Mecca, and no warners came before them. So who was Waraqah? And this in his time. In his time. In his time, there's a picture of Mary in the Kaaba. In his time, there's a picture of Abraham in the Kaaba. In his time, there's a priest, supposedly. He is writing and translating the Bible into Arabic language. Yet, the Quran claims that those people never have a warner before you and never have scriptures before you. It turned to be even they have it in Arabic. Are you with me? Vendem? Are you a Muslim? Vendem? Hello? You are in the stage. You want to talk? Okay, this guy maybe by mistake he is there. All right. So do you see how easy to dispose the garbage of Muhammad? Put it in the disposal machine and just fry it? How you are saying that there is a priest and Muhammad used to learn from him and he get his knowledge from him, and now you are saying that they never have any scriptures before. So what kind of priest this priest is? In Arabic doesn't say Christian. He is not a Christian. He is Nasara. Nasara are a group of people who they are called Nazareth, which mean the poor in knowledge, the poor in understanding. Those are rejected by the Christians. Those are a cult like Jehovah's Witnesses. Muhammad, he took the name from this guy. He took some from him, and then how he start mixing it with all his paganism. And then when Waraqa he died, you will notice the Waraqa is the one who told him that you're a prophet. Now that's it. So when Waraqa he died, what Muhammad he did? It says here, when Waraqa he died, Muhammad he tried, the revelation of Allah stopped coming to Muhammad, which is very weird, which is confirming that the one who was making revelation to Muhammad, it was this evil man Waraqa. Muhammad becomes so sad, as we have heard that he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains. And every time he went up to the top of the mountains, in order to throw himself, Gabriel or Jibreel would appear to him and say, "Oh Muhammad, you are indeed Allah messenger, in truth." Whereupon his heart become quiet and he would calm down and return home. Which means Muhammad himself don't believe he's a prophet. Why Muhammad want to kill himself? The answer in front of you. He don't believe he is a prophet. The angel, he come to him and he said to him, "Oh Muhammad, come on, you are truly a prophet of Allah." Muhammad, he calmed down, he go, but second day he come again, he want to kill himself, which means Muhammad obviously suffering from mental illness. I mean, the angel just came to you yesterday, they knew that you are a prophet. Why you want to go second day in the morning trying to commit suicide again? And he keep doing this. It says he intended several times, not once, not twice. If this story is true, Muhammad is mentally ill. If the angel confirmed to you that you are a messenger, why you want to kill yourself? And isn't it killing yourself is against God? And this is the reference in the front of your eyes. So, what Muhammad tried to do, he learned from those false Christians, who they are not Christians, they are cults, some info. He adopted his God Allah, the God of the pagan Arab. He took Moses, he hijacked Moses from the Jews. He was trying to establish a religion which is going to become popular. And I will give you something at the end of this. Muhammad, he asked Allah to give him Quran, which is going to be accepted by everybody, specifically the pagan Arab. Specifically by the pagan Arab. In the Quran, in chapter 22, verse number 53, Muhammad, he prayed to Allah that Allah will give him verses which will be accepted by the pagan Arab and they will join him in his religion. And guess what happened? Allah answered his request. And he gave him satanic verses. Muhammad, after he received those verses, angel, according to the stories, came to him long after, said to him, "Muhammad, I did not give you those. Those are from Shaitan." No. It is from Shaitan, yes, but the story of the angel is fabricated. Muhammad, he wanted to have verses which is going to be accepted by the disbelievers. If we go to the interpretation, This is the chapter 22, verse number 53. There is no English translation here. Here it says that Shaitan, he throw verses in the mouth of Muhammad. And that again, by the way, is additional proof that Muhammad is really satanic, because if Shaitan was able to control the tongues of Muhammad, well, how we know that all the Quran is not from Shaitan? How we know that this verse itself isn't from Shaitan? This verse, the same verse saying Allah will take what Shaitan he throw. How we know that this verse itself will not be repeated again and again? However, if we go to the chapter which is speaking about this story, when Muhammad was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, let us show you some reference. Just to show you how stupid this man is and how stupid to believe in such a man. If we go to the chapter of An-Najm, where Muhammad he says, أَفَرَأَيْتُمُ اللَّاتَ وَالْعُزَّى. If you go here, and this is another story, the three daughters of Allah. According to the story, when Muhammad was reciting, he said, Allah told him, have you thought upon Al-Lat and Al-Uzza and Manat the third? Those are the daughters of Allah. For you the males and for him the female. This is Allah talking supposedly. Look what the stupid Quran is saying. Allah is saying to the Arab, you give me female daughters and you take male sons? And for in real, this is unjust division. Look how stupid the logic is. However, this is not what we are going to talk about. Muhammad, he prayed to Allah to send them verses will make the people of Quraysh believe in him. And Allah answered his prayer. He gave him satanic verses. If you go to the chapter of An-Najm, let us see. Very, very stupid, awkward, backward book. I wasn't supposed to make the you know, the broadcast long, but what you can do. Let us see. Hold on. So if we go to chapter 53, you can open in your side, 53:19. You will find the following. In fact, in English, we might not find anything. You know, in English translation, look at this. There's nothing. The story is gone. You know? The story is gone. However, if we go back to the other chapter, let's see if we can find in Arabic something to solve the problem. You will find here it says in verse number 52, إذا تمنى. إذا تمنى. What إذا تمنى mean in Arabic? تمنى in Arabic mean you wish for something. You wish for something. So what was the wish of Muhammad? What he was asking for? Here it says, Shaitan, he spoke, Muhammad, he spoke, Shaitan, he put the word in his mouth. It doesn't say much, except Shaitan, he used Muhammad to speak. Which means Muhammad, he spoke for Shaitan, as simple as that. He is satanic messenger. And then here you see, this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is the prophet who has been commanded to deliver a message, or a Nabi, who has been commanded to deliver anything. But when he recited the scriptures, Satan he cast in his recitation satanic verses. All right? And what Muhammad recited is that he said that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. So Muhammad himself, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah, and he claimed that the three daughters of Allah are true, exist, and we have to worship them. And this is why the pagan Arab, they bow down with him, because finally they agree, because the pagan Arab, they believe in Allah. Remember, Allah is a pagan God from the beginning. The only difference between Muhammad and the Arab is, should we have the three daughters of Allah or not? Otherwise, the Arab, they kiss the black stone, they go around the Kaaba, they get naked too. Everything they do to As-Safa al-Marwa, all the rituals Muslim to do, they do. It's exactly the Arab pagan rituals. Exactly the same, one by one. Even 90% of the command Muhammad he gave as Allah, it was from the Arab. As an example, cutting hands for the thief, cutting feet, this Arab command, this is pagan Arab. Muhammad, he copied them. So now, Muhammad, he wished Allah that he will send him verses which will make people agree with him, follow him. And Allah, he gave him the satanic verses. Muhammad, after he recited the satanic verses, as you see here, the Arab, they notice that Muhammad now, the Muslim, they notice Muhammad is being hypocrite. He said to us, we should not do that, and then he go in front of those Arab and he worship the three daughters of Allah. How he say to us something, he do the opposite. In fact, we have a Muslim in the chat, but I don't know why he don't want to come and join us. Why you don't come here? The one who called himself Moses.
Hello?
Yes, Bao. You are a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. So what do you think? What Islam is about? You want to talk about this satanic verses, or you want to talk about Islam in general?
It's not satanic.
It's not satanic?
No.
So why the verse says this is satanic? The verse says that.
No, that's not the Quran.
It's not what?
It's not the Quran, so it's not reliable.
Well, this is Quran. The Quran says whatever shaitan he throw, Allah will delete. Shaitan, the Quran says that.
No, it didn't.
It's in front of you.
Yeah, you're not screen sharing.
I am not what?
I don't see your screen.
Why you don't see? Okay, read chapter 22, verse number 52.
Okay, let me Google that.
All right.
22 what?
22, 52.
Okay, it says, and we did not send before you any messenger or prophet except that when he spoke or recited,
Are you
Allah
are you a
read
Muslim?
into-
Are you a Muslim for real?
الشمبانزي يا كافر.
Are you a
Allah-
Muslim for real, or you a troll?
Sorry?
Are you a Muslim for real?
I am.
Okay, what is the pillars of Islam?
The what?
The
You
pillars
like-
of the pillars of Islam. See, yeah, those are garbage people, you know, trashy people. Anyway, we challenge any Muslim who knows his religion to join us. They don't know their religion. I never saw a Muslim he knew his religion. Islam is not even a religion. It's a joke. So as you see, Muhammad is all over the place. He is commanded by Shaitan. Even Muhammad, he claimed that Satan, he command him. We have Malik here. Malik, are you going to play music for me like last time?
He didn't like the music.
Huh?
You didn't like the music.
Isn't it music is haram? Why you play music to me? Are you going to go to hell now? Or you will say Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times and your sin is forgiven? Or you will kiss the black stone so you can go to heaven? Isn't music is haram in Islam?
It is not good, but I'm not a good Muslim. Yes.
Oh, you are a bad Muslim. Who is a good Muslim? What a good Muslim do?
If you want answers for your question, there is a live stream. Huh? Very good.
Ah, there's live stream. Why you? This is live stream. Bring your Muslim to answer me. Go ahead.
If you want, I can invite you to them.
I'm here.
They are very.
Invite them here. Why you don't
They are
invite?
very.
Don't waste my time. You want to invite who you invite? Invite. Don't give me the drama. I can invite them. I can invite you. I can all this garbage. All of you are a bunch of idiots. You don't even dare to talk to me. So you know nothing about your religion. They don't dare to call me. They don't dare to let me call them. And you Muslims, all of you are doomed. And the Quran in front of you, Muhammad received satanic verses. You like it, like it. You don't like it, deal with it. In fact, Muhammad, he made it clear that he was commanded by the devil. He was what? He was commanded by the devil. Can Muhammad make it more clear that he is satanic prophet and the one who command him is the devil? Commanded me to do good. Did Muhammad just say commanded me? So Muhammad received his command from who? From God or from the devil? This is the words of the Muslims. The devil commanded Muhammad to do good. So who is the God of Muhammad? I will invite you, but don't give me this garbage speeches. You want to talk to me, you talk to me. You want to bring Muslim here, bring the Muslim here. I don't want this drama. There's people, they are alive, and people, they are dead, and there's people, they can speak to you. Bring them to speak to me. So, Malik,
Yes.
who is commanding your prophet, Allah or the devil?
Can we read the verse together or not?
What?
Can we read the verse together?
Read in front of you. You see the screen?
And we did not send before you any messenger or prophet, except that when he spoke,
You are reading from where?
Satan-
Read in Discord. Read in Discord.
I don't see the screen on Discord.
Okay, this is the link. Let me give it to you. Here we go. Who is commanding your prophet? Is it true that he commanded from the devil? Which means the devil is his God?
This is a hadith, or not?
Yeah, this hadith, so?
Let's read the Quran together first. not?
Answer, this is authentic hadith. This is Sahih Muslim. Why
But
Muhammad,
first,
why Muhammad receiving command from the devil? Who is the one who command Muhammad,
Okay.
Allah or the devil?
Are you gonna let me speak or not?
Don't complain. I keep repeating the same question 1,000
I
times.
don't.
So
I
listen, I'm
I
not going
don't-
to waste my
I-
time. Listen. This is a warning for all Muslims. If you want to force me to repeat my question 20 times, I will kick you out. Be a man, be adult. So it's the last time. Why Muhammad is receiving command from the devil? The mic is yours.
Because the devil wants to, how do you say that? Make the prophet let the prophet say bad things or the wrong things. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, God, yes, He helps the prophet with not let the devil make him the wrong thing say. And that is also what in the Quran says. I read the Quran, and it says that when the devil wanted to fill Quran text in his mouth, Allah, he said, but Allah abolished that which Satan throws in. Then Allah makes precise his verses. Allah is knowing and wise.
All right.
So what is the problem with this verse?
Listen
What is the problem with this
listen to
verse?
what you just said.
That's also the same like when Jesus is tempted by Satan for 40 days and 40 nights.
Well,
So what?
Jesus.
I can also
listen.
use the same argument. I can use-
Hold on.
Yeah, but I can
Did
use the
Shaitan?
same-
Did
Yes.
Shaitan? Hold on. Did Shaitan throw words
Yes,
in the
I
mouth?
know, hold on.
Did Shaitan throw words in the mouth of Jesus?
Yes, in the mouth. No, he tended him on the mountain
No,
for
he
40 days.
offered him
40
things.
nights.
He offered him.
He
He said, no. He offered him
couldn't go
things.
anywhere.
Listen, Malik. Don't waste my
He
time.
couldn't go-
Don't be stupid. Did
That is what the Bible says, buddy. I'm not lying.
Did Shaitan throw words in the mouth of Jesus? Yes or no?
No, but you cannot
Then
compare
you
two
cannot
different
compare
people
because
with
Shaitan, he said to Jesus,
two
if you are
different
the son,
situations.
listen, Shaitan said to Jesus, if you are the son of God, jump. That's it. This is the tempt. Jesus did
Yes.
not do. Just listen.
And what did-
listen.
and what-
So
and
if
what did God do?
Shaitan, he speak, that does not mean that Jesus was tempted. This is the language saying that the temptation, that he offered things, but Jesus never failed, never been tempted, never did anything wrong. So you Muslims are a bunch of fools. You compare between two things, they are not connected. Here we have Muhammad receiving satanic verses. And look what you just said, that Allah will take what Shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad. But that mean Muhammad is a liar because he received satanic verses and Allah could not protect him. Same time, if you read the same chapter, verse number 53. Hold on. Verse number 53. Hold on. Is the verse with Shaitan he throw? Is it still in the Quran or not?
No, of course not.
So read then 53. How not? And the Quran says it clearly it's still there.
53.
Uh-huh.
Right. All that so he makes Satan's influence a trial for those hypocrites whose hearts are sick and those disbelievers whose hearts are hardened. Surely the wrongdoers are totally engrossed in opposition.
So how the verse is gone, and now the verse is going to mislead people, and they
That's
are the
not the way
believers.
that's not the way how you must read it.
No,
That's
no, no,
not
it's not up to you. In what way? There's no other way. It says it's
yes.
going to make, which the devil gave to Muhammad as a trial, as a causing trouble for people. So if Allah took it off and nobody can have it no more, why is going to be trouble to the believers? And he said clearly that those who have disease in their heart, they are the one who is going to follow it. So did Allah take it off? No, because the believers still they will believe it. Plus, when you said to me that Shaitan, he wanted him to do things, you said bad things. Who is the one who commands Shaitan to make Muhammad do command things? Is it Shaitan by himself or Allah command him?
You don't believe in the shaitan?
This is another question, Abdul. Focus with me, focus. When Shaitan, focus, Abdul. When Shaitan, he
do you believe
hold on.
in the devil?
When Shaitan, he commanded Muhammad to do bad things, was that by the will of Allah or against Allah's will?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I didn't hear you.
When Shaitan gave Muhammad satanic verses, was that by the command of Allah or Shaitan, he did it from his own?
Shaitan did it by his own free will.
All right, guys, listen carefully.
But Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala allow things, bad things and good things to happen.
All right, I will go with this garbage answer. So guys, Shaitan, he did it by his own will. Hold on, you will see. Shaitan, he did that by his own will. So let me repeat the question again. Who is the one who sent the Shaitan to Muhammad to mislead Muhammad? Is it the will of Shaitan or the will of Allah?
But he didn't mislead him.
This is not a question. Who is the one who sent? Let us say he did not. Let us go with it. Shaitan, he came to Muhammad. Who sent Shaitan to Muhammad to mislead Muhammad? That was the will of Shaitan, or it was Allah who sent Shaitan to mislead Muhammad?
It is the will of Shaitan.
Right.
Yes, but Allah.
I'm not asking you if Allah allow. This is not the question. This is not the question. Don't stop saying it to me. Allow. So now I'm asking you. Shaitan, he came to mislead. Was that Shaitan sent by Allah to mislead Muhammad, or Shaitan was not sent by Allah?
It's a very weird question. I don't understand your question.
Yeah, this is what the Muslims they do when the question is embarrassing.
No.
Shaitan, he came to Muhammad. Shaitan came to Muhammad. Did Allah say to him, hey Shaitan, I hire you to mislead Muhammad, or Shaitan decide voluntarily to come to Muhammad?
Listen, it is the same like if I decide to.
I want an answer. Don't tell me the same like, oh, give me the answer. No, listen. I'm losing my patience with you. I will throw you out. I want an answer. Speak like an adult. So Shaitan, he came to Muhammad. Did Allah send Shaitan to mislead Muhammad, or Shaitan, he was coming by his own order?
Shaitan came, from my understanding, Shaitan came with his own free will, and Allah allow people and jinns to exercise their free will. But Allah protect their prophets, of his prophets, if he wants.
All right.
So that's my understanding.
Okay, listen. I will go with you. So now you say to me that Allah allow it to happen, correct?
Yes.
All right. But isn't it the Quran says that Allah is going to protect Muhammad from a human being and genie?
Yes.
Okay, so how he allow it to happen?
He didn't allow it to happen.
Well, you said to me he allow it a second ago.
Yeah, but his plan of the devil didn't came.
No, guys, how many times he said to me the word allow it? It's more than 10
Allah
times.
allow the thing. Yes, but Allah allow. But listen, the devil had a plan to throw, yes, words of the devil in his mouth. Yes, he did that. But Allah did made that not happen in the Quran. So what's the
You
problem?
said, everybody said, we were talking about the devil. You said Allah allow
Yeah.
it, Allah allow it, Allah allow it. But the Quran says that
Allah,
in chapter 5,
Allah
hold on, shut
allow-
up. Chapter 5, verse number 67 says that Allah is going to protect you from mankind and genie.
But he
Specifically,
protected him.
what to protect
Yes.
him? The guy already he receive, receive satanic verses. Already, he receive satanic verses.
Yes, till but not that that we have satanic verses in the Quran. I don't believe that.
Well, you have it. I just showed you the verse.
No, no, no. Allah says in
All
the
right,
Quran
all right.
that
So now,
he abolished the word devil from his mouth,
all right.
from the Quran. What I read, and that is very very clear, the Quran. So I don't. Yes.
Okay. So listen.
Yes.
So now,
Yes.
Muhammad, he received satanic verses. Allah, he made a verse saying, Allah will take it. Right?
Yes, he abolished
How we know?
the verses.
How we know that Allah is the one is talking, not Shaitan?
Because Allah would protect, it's also in the Quran, would protect the Quran.
But Allah, he failed. How he protect? He protect before it happened, not
Not
after.
true.
Listen, if I say you will
No,
never have a
not
disease,
true.
if I say a bacteria cannot affect you, and then I come to you after you get infected, that's not a protection.
No, listen. Allah says in the Quran that He will protect the Quran till the end of days. Yes, till the end of days. We still have one Quran. Yes, if you go to China or to England or to where,
All right.
everyone has
Okay,
the same
recite
Quran.
for me.
Everyone.
Recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult. The one in China or the one in England, the one you called it.
The breastfeeding of adults.
Yeah.
Which verse is that?
This is the verse.
Which verse is that?
The verse was eaten by the goat.
Listen, and that is the wonder of the Quran. We can throw all the Qurans in the sea. We can burn them.
You said to me. A second ago, you said it's preserved.
Wait.
Listen, a second ago you said it's preserved,
Wait.
and now you are telling me
Yeah,
it's the wonder of the
preserved in
Quran that
in
the
our
verses are
heart.
gone.
In our heart, preserved in our. Listen, we have an oral tradition. Like, listen, we have children. They know the whole Quran in the whole world. We
Very
have
simple.
more than 11 Muslims. We have more than 11.
The Muslims, they add a musical statement to the Quran to make it easy to memorize. And your Quran, all of it is smaller than the index of my book. The index of the Bible is way bigger than the Quran. Just the index alone. Listen. I'm asking you to recite for me. Bring me any Muslim can recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult. I love this chapter.
It is not the words of the Quran. Sorry.
You said to me it's
The only
preserved.
word of the Quran.
You said to me it's preserved.
It is.
Okay. Can you
Yes.
recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult?
That's not the Quran, I said.
It's in the front of you. It says the verses, Aisha talking, the verse of stoning and breastfeeding adult 10 times was revealed. Where we can find those verses?
I don't see it on the screen. Wait.
Guys, do you see the
Send me the
screen?
link. I don't see it.
People, do you see the screen? You see it, right?
On Discord, I don't see it.
Yeah, in Discord, you didn't see it?
No, no. I
You don't
will
see
Hello,
it.
hello, hello.
I post the reference for you. Read it. I post the link.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
All
Yes.
right. Do you know the verses of breastfeeding for adult?
No, I haven't heard of that.
All right. What kind of God he command Muslims women to give their breast to adult strangers?
I don't know, Christian Princess. Are you sure you're not lying?
You what?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't think if you're being truthful
Yes,
right now.
there is a scholar on this hadith if you want.
There's a scholar?
Yes, on hadith.
Guys, there's a scholar in the hadith. Who is he? Invite him.
There is a scholar on hadith, a hadith scholar. Yes?
Invite him.
Yes, but he is on a live stream. I said to you, if you want,
Yeah, just
I'm
give me
gonna
a
ask
break.
him.
All
Why
of
not?
you are a potato. What? I mean, this is the hadith. Even this one, the scholar, it says it's all correct.
Hello,
So it says in
Habibi.
front of you, Aisha. Who is the one saying Aisha? You're stupid Abdul in YouTube or Aisha? Aisha, she said, the verses of stoning and breastfeeding for adult 10 times was revealed. And the paper was with me under my pillow. When the messenger died,
May I speak? May I speak?
a sheep ate it.
May I speak?
Go ahead.
Okay. Torah is corrupted, and Muhammad was an original, and Abraham submitted to Allah.
All right. The Torah is corrupted?
And Muhammad was in the original, and Abraham submit to Allah.
Wonderful, wonderful. So let me ask you then, do you have your Quran with you? Was the Torah corrupted before Muhammad or after Muhammad? Abdul, was the Torah corrupted before Muhammad or after Muhammad?
Yes, Ya Kafir.
It was
Before.
corrupted before Muhammad or after Muhammad?
Before.
Before. So why the
Before.
Quran? So why the Quran believe in the Torah and the Gospel in the time of Muhammad?
Give me 1 minute. I'll be back.
You will be back.
It doesn't believe.
Where you want to go?
It doesn't believe in Torah.
Who don't believe in Torah?
Quran.
Quran? Read for me chapter 2 verse number 89.
Oh no. So basically, the reason why I came here is because I feel like you have a lot of experience with breastfeeding already, don't you?
I have a lot of breastfeeding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, weren't you the one who told Minor to open
I
a
was
camera?
I was the neighbor of your mother, so I have a lot of the milk of your mother, you know. Do you know that in Islam, if I have sex with your mother, you are my son, sorry, you are the son of your father, even if it's me who slept with your mother? Mr. Breastfeeding? Read with me. This is how filthy your prophet is. Muhammad discovered that men, they are sleeping with different women, and the babies are not the babies of the husband, the Muslim husbands. What the solution? Muhammad, he said the following: the father is the one who owned the bed, not the one who effed the women. This is your religion. This is your religion. So if your father, he find out that his wife, which is your mother, she slept, she was the bike of the town, and everybody riding her. Still, even if you have witnesses, even if you have 4 witnesses, they saw the penis of the man going in and out, you are still his son, and you will inherit his money. So imagine, the neighbor, he sleep with your mama, and your baba, which is the fornicator, is going to inherit the money of the husband of your mama. This is Islam. So you marry a Muslim woman, she sleep around, the son of the one who slept with your wife is going to inherit his name, his money, his property. Go ahead, Sarsar.
Hello, hello.
All right. So I ask you, why the Quran agree with the Torah?
The Torah and the Bible is corrupt, okay?
Why the
And
Quran?
Rebecca is 3 years old.
Listen, Abdul. Why the Quran says that Allah believe in the
Rebecca
Torah?
is 3 years old. It does not say that. It does not
It's
say
in the front of you.
Rebecca is 3 years old,
It's
and
in
it
the-
does not
it's in
say
the front
that the
of you.
Torah and the Bible is corrupt.
It's in the front of you. Read it.
Sorry, my English is not good.
Read it. Stop being in my English, Abdul. Your English is fine. Chapter 2, verse number 89 says that Allah believe in what they possess in their hand. The
The
Christians.
Surah doesn't say that.
Read it.
It's not corrupt.
Read it. Potato, read it. Stop saying to me it doesn't say that. It says that in front of you.
You're a liar.
It's in front of you.
You lie.
Read it. Here we
You're
go.
not reading in Arabic. You're reading in English.
Okay, read it in Arabic. You read it in Arabic. Tell us. Do you know
My
Arabic?
Arabic isn't good either.
So, guys, he do not know Arabic. This Abdul. Potatoes, all of them are potatoes. They do not know Arabic. They will not read in English, and they keep saying it's your liar. Not only
I'm
that,
Muslim, leave it.
you're a prophet. He took an oath on the Torah, you potato. He put his hand over the Torah in his time, and he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. So you are a liar like your prophet. All of you are a bunch of liars. Breastfeeding for adult, working very good. This is your prophet. You see the hadith? Look at this. Look, this is Sahih. This is Al-Bukhari. This is all those references in front of you. They brought the Torah for him, and Muhammad, he placed his hand over the Torah. And he says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. Let's read this one here. This is your prophet. He told them, bring me the Torah. They brought the Torah for him. Then he would draw the cushion from beneath him and place the Torah on it, saying, I believe in thee and him who revealed thee. Did your prophet took an oath in the Torah? Here on, Abdul, here on.
The Torah was corrupted after.
You told
Along
me
with the
before,
Bible.
you told me before a second ago. A minute ago, I asked you, is the Torah corrupt before or after? You said before. Same time, when a Muslim, he said the Torah corrupted, that means your God cannot be God. Because your God, he said to the Christian and the Jews, go and follow your book. Yet the book is corrupted according to you. So your God is a stupid. Same time, if this is the book of Allah and Allah could not protect his book, who is the stupid here? You Muslim, you are saying to me that your God keeps sending books, but he cannot protect them, which means the Jews are giving Allah a screwdriver in his anus, and he could not protect his book. I can. I have many books written by me. I challenge you to corrupt them. Can you? You cannot. So if someone like me can protect his book, and someone like your God cannot protect his book because he's an idol,
Okay.
he's an idol. Is the Torah
I'm
the
going to
book
fuck your mother, you fucking bitch.
Satanic religion again? You see, I do not need to prove to you that Islam is demonic, satanic. In fact, guess what? You know, Muhammad, the filthy Muhammad, and his followers, they always speak filthy language. Do you know that even once, the companion of Muhammad, they repeat what Muhammad said, and one of them, he said to other person, I will eat the clitoris of your mother. Is that true? Hey Muslim, is that true? He will eat the clitoris of his mother. In fact, in different hadith says, I ate the clitoris of your mother. And this is very authentic hadith. Let me find you the hadith, just to show you why I believe Islam is satanic, demonic. Not only Muhammad, he says, go and bite the penis of your father, and Abu Bakr, he say the same. Look, listen to the hadith. أكلت بضر أمك. I ate the clitoris of your mother. Do you see it?
You ate your mother's clit.
Do you see it? This is your religion. This is your religion. And this is, the hadith is trustworthy. The hadith is trustworthy.
Summary of the hadith's ruling. His narrators are trustworthy.
Do you see it? This is your religion. A bunch of low, trashy, classy people. Who want the reference? Anyone want the reference? Take it. He will eat the clitoris of your mother. That is Muhammad. And that is Islam. And that is Muslims. The second you step in their tail, the devil, he is in action. They cannot refute you, they cannot answer you, but they can insult. All right? Anyway, I will make more episode about Islam. This is like introduction, like we spoke about many things. But as we say, all things lead to one place, that Islam is just satanic. Islam is pagan. The Kaaba is the Arab practice. Allah is the God of the Arab. Allat, Al-Uzza, Manat are the daughters of Allah. And this is telling us that Allah have nothing to do with the God of the Christians. There's nothing in Christianity that there's a God, he have 3 daughters. That is not the God of the Christians. Nowhere we can find such a thing. This is a proof, clear proof, that the origin of the God of Islam is a pure pagan, has no connection whatsoever with the Bible. Muhammad and the pagan Arab both are pagan. They share the same God who have 3 daughters. In fact, Muhammad, he said clearly that the daughters of Allah exist. In fact, he sent Khalid ibn Walid to kill her, one of the daughters of Allah, Al-Uzza. How Muhammad was able to kill her if she does not exist? So always remember carefully, Islam is just a fraud, filthy, stupid cult. From their fruits you shall know them. Imagine you find in your book somebody, like, one of the disciples of Jesus saying such a statement. I mean, what kind of a trashy cult this cult is? What we are talking about? And those are the quality of the Muslims. Those are not the trash. The one saying he will eat the clitoris of the mother is not the trash, is not the garbage. Those are the high quality.
He said, I swore. He said, Marwan sent for Ali, and for Ali, and for you, and I have not found someone like you except like a mule, who is asked, who is his father? So you say, my mother is the Persian, and Al-Hussein said, you ate your mother's clitoris if you do not inform him about me. What I say to him? Say to him, with you, with your father, and with your people. The sign of what is between me and you is that you refrain from cursing the messenger of God. May God bless him and grant him peace.
This is the Muslim conversation. This is the Muslims, the worshippers of Allah. Do we have any Muslim want to come here? Invite you? Okay, I will invite you. Go ahead, Mr. Invite you. I don't hear you.
Hello.
What?
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Okay. I'll refute you.
Okay, go ahead. Can you recite for me the chapter of breastfeeding for adult?
Yeah.
Where? Go ahead, recite. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Actually, first go to Quran. Go to Quran.
No, give me the
I
verse.
want to show you something.
Give me the verse first.
I'll refute you.
Give me the verse about breastfeeding for adults. Do you believe God, he gave Muhammad order to make your Muslim women give her breast?
Yeah.
Why he
You're
would
gay?
why he would do that?
You're gay? You're gay?
Gay?
Yeah, are you gay? Are you gay?
You Muslims, all of you are gays. You want me to prove it to you?
No, you're a gay.
Okay, we have to prove it. Who is the one who kiss men down their belly? Christians or Muslims?
Christians.
What if I show you that this is what the Muslims they do? In fact, this is what your prophet do.
Wallah, we don't. Wallah.
Wallah? Okay, here we go. This is your okay, this is your book. Here we go. It says that your prophet, he was exchanging some kind of sexual touches with a man, and the man, he kissed him down his belly, and he said, "Oh, prophet of Allah, this is what I want." And even your prophet, he took off his shirt so the man, he can embrace him. Read it.
Oh, Peter and Paul kissed, bro. You
So
gay.
so why your prophet, why your Quran says that Paul was a messenger of Allah and Peter?
That's fake.
You are fake too. All of you are a bunch of fake. Your prophet is fake. Your mother is fake. I think your mother is a man. The real woman is your father. Prove it. If you go check right now, we will find that Muslims in the Middle East, they establish like an institution to defend men from women violence. In Muslim countries, Muslim women beat men. If you don't believe me, go search in Google. They have those institutes all over in Egypt, in Morocco, in Tunisia. Muslim men are the Muslim women is the same as like the black widow spider. She have sex with the male and she kill him after. Those are not men. You see them, you know, they have beard. They are just potatoes. Go and see what women do to them. Anyway, we will finish today with this, and I will continue. I will make series about what Islam about. I gave too many information at the same time this time. Next time we will make it more into details. Bao, you want to say something to me about your religion?
Yeah, you said Surah 547 proves, or I guess proves the reliability of the Bible. But this is my response.
Hold on.
We must.
Hold on. Chapter what? 5?
547.
Okay. Can you read it for us?
Okay, sure. Let me pull it up right now.
All right. Remember, it's you who chose this verse, right? So.
Yeah, but you are running away. Okay.
Right.
So let the people of the Injil judge by what Allah has revealed in it, and those who do not judge by what Allah has revealed are truly the rebellious.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So my response to this, because you're saying it like proves it. So my response is this. Wait, let me just pull up the. It's right.
Do you need my help? I can give you the response for this.
It's singular. It's singular noun. It's not supposed to be like. Oh yeah. Wait. Where does that even say Bible? It doesn't say that.
What?
It doesn't say Bible, so you're lying.
Where it says Bible?
It doesn't say that. No, you're lying.
Oh, I'm lying. It says
Yeah, you're
Injil.
lying.
It says Injil there. يحكم آلة Injil.
Yeah, but that's not. Is that the entire Bible?
What?
Is that the entirety?
Is that what?
Is that the entirety?
Guys, anyone understand what he's saying? Is that what?
Is that the whole book?
Well, isn't it your prophet says the gospel? Did he say some of it? Did he
but
say,
that's not.
did your Quran says the some of the gospel or all the gospel? It says the gospel.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when the Quran says that he believe in what they have between their hands, the Christians and the Jews. What the Christians and the Jews have between their hands?
The Torah?
No.
The gospel?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's not the entirety, but like what you're trying to say.
Okay, hold on. As long you are the one who say this is not the whole gospel, do you have a proof that this is not the whole gospel?
Yeah, because it doesn't say that.
Okay, show me where it says, as long you don't accept anything unless it says that, then show me where it says not the whole gospel. Where do you get the word whole?
No, it just says it's a singular noun. It's not
Wait,
for
no,
the.
no. See, you're a liar. Liar.
It-
Listen,
it's-
listen.
it's not
Listen. All of
it's
the,
not
okay,
for-
hold on. Okay. So if you believe in something to say exactly the word, here we go. As an example, chapter 3, verse 50, it says, وَمُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيَّ مِنَ التَّوْرَاتِ, believing in what between my hand of the Torah. The Torah. If we continue, here it says, chapter 4, verse number 47, it says, O people of the book, believe in what is sent to you of what is with you. What is with you? What you possess, whatever it is, whatever you possess, believe in it. You see it?
Yeah, but those were about the originals. We don't have the original.
Okay, no problem. So guys, he is saying Muslim don't have the original. Are you saying to me that, are you saying
we don't
hold
have-
on. Are you
we
saying
don't have the-
are you saying Muhammad he did destroy the original because at that time they have it? Are you
No,
saying Muhammad he destroyed it?
I'm saying we don't have the original. Bible.
No, it says what you possess. At the time of
Yeah,
Muhammad,
yeah.
they possess the original. Are you saying to me Muhammad did not
Where-
possess the original?
But where does it say original? It just says they had it in their hands.
It says believe in whatever you have. So it's not original
Yeah.
and they believe in it?
Well, we don't have the original Bible.
Are you saying to me the Quran saying I believe in what with you, but this is not original?
No, that was talking about the originals in like past tense.
No, what you possess now.
Yeah, that was just like past like.
What past tense? No, you possess now. Now. You possess now.
But we have to read everything in its context.
Read it in context. Go ahead. Read in context. Go ahead.
Okay. When one sees the clear evidence that Islam teaches the text of the Christian and Jewish scriptures of today is corrupt, he or she then must attempt to-
Nowhere in the whole Quran says the Christian books is corrupted. You Muslims, because this will be a contradiction. The verses in the Quran, hold on. The verse in the Quran says, يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلُمْ عَنْ مَوَاضِعِهِ. If you read the interpretation, you will see that a Jewish guy, he put his finger over the Torah. He did not change the book. He put his finger. That's it. And this is your book saying that. In the top of that. Listen.
It's talking.
Listen. Do you agree with this verse? Chapter 4, verse number 46. And chapter 5, verse number 13. That those who change the location of the words from their location. Chapter 5, verse 41. All those verses. Do you agree with it? The one who changed the location of the words from their location.
I do, but those are talking about the originals. We don't have the originals.
Okay, I will go with you guys. He's saying we don't have original. But look what you just did. You agreed that the one who changed the words from their location is doing corruption. But isn't it you Muslims? You changed the whole Quran locations. As an example, hold on. As an example, what is the first chapter Muhammad you receive?
What's it called again? Sorry, I'm not good at Arabic. It's the.
What is the first chapter Muhammad received? Is it true that this is the chapter number 96?
Why does that matter though?
Huh?
Why does it matter?
You agree with me a second ago that the one who changed the location of the words of Allah is doing corruption.
I never said the Quran was changed.
No, you said it's recorded. You said yes, they changed the one. Yes, I agree. They changed the one who changed. So now, are you agreeing that you Muslim you changed the words of Allah location?
No, I was talking about the Bible.
Okay. But now that's mean you admitted that you Muslim you changed the words of Allah location, right?
No. It was willed for it to be changed.
Well, show me the verses is saying Allah he decided to change it. Why Allah he found himself mistaken? This was the decision of Uthman. not the decision of Allah.
No, we like everybody.
Hold up, man, don't bat me. Listen, you said, and the verse and the Quran are clear, saying, those who change the location of the words from their location, they are doing corruption. Displace the words from their location. You Muslims, you displace the whole Quran from its location. It's upside down. So the Quran is saying that the one who corrupt the book of Allah is the Muslims, because it's you. It's you who change the location of words from their place. If Allah gave it to you, if Allah gave you chapter 96 as number 1, who are you to change the location? He gave it to you number 1.
It's when it's talking about the Bible, right? The next verse, it suggests like only some
verse?
part.
Okay, hold on. Listen, guys, anyone understand what this guy is saying? What next verse? Listen, Allah, He gave Muhammad the first chapter, this chapter.
You're literally cutting me off.
I'm not cutting you off. I don't want to waste time. I want an answer. Allah gave you 96 as number 1. Who is the one who make it number 96? Which means at the end of the Quran. Give me his name. Allah make it this way. Give me the verse.
Why? This isn't even on topic.
No, you said to me you don't accept anything unless it stays there. So show me where Allah said He changed the verses. Go ahead.
548.
The 548 says that?
Yeah, the one very next that you're cherry picking.
Okay, read for me 548.
Okay, wait. All right, I'll agree.
Read it so we can laugh. Read it.
Wait, okay, wait.
Read it so we can laugh.
No, because look, even if this is all true, this just shows.
No, the verse you gave me, it says, "Believe in what is between his hands."
Look.
You made even it worse now. You made it worse. You are a liar, like your prophet. It says in the verse, "Believe in what they have between his hands." That means your prophet, he have between his hand the gospel.
Okay, I'll agree with you, but let's say, well, Muhammad is in Isaiah 42, so that's. Don't change topic. So now you agree with me that you Muslims corrupted the Quran, correct? No, we didn't.
You just said I agree with you.
No, I was talking about the Testament, like whatever it's called, the Old Testament.
So now, who is the one who allow you to change the word location? If the Quran is saying the one who changed the words from their location is doing corruption, who is the Muslims who changed the location of the verses of the Quran?
They didn't change it.
Well, I asked you which one Muhammad received. You said to me this one. This is the last. This is now at the end of the Quran.
Bro, this doesn't even matter because Muhammad's in Isaiah 42 prophesied. So
okay, hold on. I prophesy about Muhammad, yeah? Okay, hold on. Listen. Who is the one who told you that Isaiah is prophesying about Muhammad? A second ago, you told me that the Bible is corrupted, you idiot. And now you are quoting for me. No, hold on, just to show you how stupid the Muslims. How a second ago you said to me the Bible is corrupted, and now you are quoting for me from the Bible, saying this is a prophecy about Muhammad. So are you saying are you saying this is a corrupted prophecy about Muhammad?
No, I agreed with you. It's like not corrupted anymore.
Oh, so the Bible is not corrupted?
Not anymore, but that doesn't mean like it's true, because like it still agrees with the Quran. Like
I'm asking you, is the Bible corrupted or not?
I just answered no.
The Bible is not corrupted.
No.
Well, my Bible says that Jesus is God.
No, it doesn't.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Okay, if I gave you the verses right now, are you willing to read it?
Wait, what'd you say?
If I gave you the verses to read, are you willing to read it?
I'll read it, but yeah, sure.
Okay. Let us see. I will put it for you on the screen, and I will trust that you will read it for us.
But there's also places where Jesus denies being God, like John 14:28.
Okay, we will go there. Here we go. Read for me what Jesus said. You see my screen?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. Can you read for me what Jesus said? This is John chapter 8 and this is the Messiah himself is speaking. All right. Read for me from verse number 12.
And Yeshua spoke again with them, and he said, I am the living God, the light of the world. Whoever, what translation is that?
This is not a translation. This is the Aramaic.
No, but it was written in Greek.
This is the Aramaic version of the Bible, because the Bible written in Aramaic,
Yeah.
in Greek, and Hebrew.
No, the first.
This is the original.
Our
This is the
early-
original. This is the original. Listen, and it doesn't matter what translation you like. All of them the same. Did
You don't
Jesus
have
say,
the original.
Listen, did Jesus says, "I am the light of the world"?
No, but that's a different translation. That's like a.
No.
that's
All
like-
translation agree. All translation agree. Did Jesus
Is
say,
that-
"I am"? Did Jesus is, "I am the truth"?
Look, wait. I'll show you another translation where it doesn't say that.
Don't change topic. Did Jesus says all translations say the same? Jesus is the light, and He is the life.
Look.
Who is the light? Who is the light in Islam? Muhammad or Allah?
It's all the prophets.
No.
Yeah, collectively, it's all of them.
Okay. Are you
Yeah,
saying
it-
to
it
me?
does.
Are you saying to me that the Quran did lie? The Quran says that Allah nuru samawati wal ard. He is the light of the earth and the heaven. Are you saying to me that now you Muslims you have two light, Allah
He's
and
the-
Muhammad?
He's the main light. Like Allah's
The main light, the beam, the beam. Okay,
Like,
okay, hold on. Is Muhammad is the light?
No. He's not like the main light.
Is,
but like
is
there's-
Muhammad? You are a liar. There's nowhere it says that. You are just a.
no. We get this from just logical reasons.
Don't tell me logical. The Muslim they have 99 attribute, 99 attribute, and those are attribute of Allah only, and one of them is the Nur. Correct?
Likewise, this translation is wrong either way.
No, all translation agree that Jesus says, "I am the light. I am the light," and not only that, Jesus
Sure,
says,
yeah, I agree. He says, "I am the light," but he doesn't say, "I am the living God."
No, he said each time he says "I am," he said the Aramaic language was saying "I am God." This is exactly even the Hebrew. The same when each time Jesus says "I am," he is saying when God he met Moses, Moses says to him, "What I will tell my people? What's your name?" He said, "Tell them I am who I am." This is the in Arabic in the language. If you read it, you don't know what it's mean. You think it's a name, but it's not really a name. I am the one who exists by myself. So I am, each time Jesus says I am, he is saying I am God. And now here's Jesus saying, listen. Jesus saying to them, I am the living God more than one time, not only once, not only twice, not only thrice, all of it. He kept repeating and saying it clearly that Jesus said, I am from above, you are from below. Jesus says, my Father. Jesus says, before Abraham I am. Was Muhammad exist before Abraham?
Like in predestination, selective type of way, yes.
We don't believe in the predestination. That's a lie. Secondly,
Yeah, but
what this have to do? What this have to do? No, I'm asking you. Was Muhammad exist before Abraham?
His predestination was, yeah.
Okay, I will go with you guys. You just said this is predestination. If I show you a verse in the Quran, conquer what you say. Are you going to spit at the Quran?
What do you say? Your mic cut out.
According to your Quran, who came first?
Allah.
No. You are talking about predestination.
Yeah. What about it?
Okay. When you mention predestination, that means Allah destined to everybody to be to what he do, to what he believe, to what he exists, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So when Allah, he predestined the first person who? Muhammad, Abraham, Isa, or Adam?
This isn't even on the topic. Like Jesus.
It's you who mentioned to me. It's you who mentioned to me. I said Jesus before Abraham I am, and Abraham he saw my day. How Abraham he saw his day?
I answered this by saying we just believe everyone was predestined, so it doesn't really matter.
Predestined. So I'm asking you, when Jesus is a predestined, is he predestined before Abraham or after Abraham?
Yeah.
What
everyone has like a...
Jesus said, before Abraham I am. His existence is before Abraham.
Yeah, but everyone's...
So do you believe that Jesus was exist? Do you believe that Jesus was exist before Abraham?
In a predestination sense, yes.
No, there's no such a thing. Either you say he exists or not.
According to my belief, yes.
No, because it says before Abraham. Before Abraham. Not we are not talking about
Yeah,
Jesus exists or not.
everyone is.
Before. So is Jesus exists before Abraham? Before.
It doesn't matter because it.
No,
John
it matter. It matter. Jesus, what he said, before Abraham I am. Before. And Abraham, he saw my day. Listen, Abdul, you Muslims are sneaky potatoes. We laugh at you. So when you say, yes, predestiny, do you even know what does that mean, predestiny?
I said predestined, not predestined.
Predestined. Okay, guys, predestined. Is it predestined is different from predestiny?
What?
Is it predestined different from predestiny?
I don't know. It just sounded confusing the way you said because I didn't say predestined.
Suddenly he do not speak English now. What is destiny?
Like your fate.
Your fate. Does that include your sin?
Yeah.
Okay, you just said that the Christians corrupted their book. So does that mean Allah decide for us to corrupt our book?
No, remember I agreed with you. It's not corrupted.
What? Oh, okay. So okay. So are you saying to me that when the Christian refused to believe in Muhammad, it was a predestined for them to refuse Muhammad?
Yeah.
So what the problem, guys? Look at this stupid religion. Allah, He made us not to accept Muhammad. Listen to this. Listen to this garbage religion. Allah, He wanted us not to believe in Muhammad, and He will punish us for not believing in Muhammad. But He is the one who made us not to believe.
Listen, this doesn't get rid of the point that in John 17.
Don't. You know, we are talking about predestined. You open the topic. So now, why Allah made us not to believe in Muhammad? What the point?
Because everyone's predestined.
So what the point of heaven then? If everybody predestined, why there is some people will go to hell if everybody predestined? You see how stupid Islam is? So according to your prophet, if somebody have sexual intercourse with the women, is he choosing to do it or he predestined? He predestined, correct?
It's predestined, yeah.
Exactly. So why he's being punished?
But how do you? But you don't have a right to criticize the omniscient and all-powerful.
I'm not criticizing. I'm proving that Allah is shaitan because God is about just. This is not just. He made you fornicate. He made you fornicate, and then He will punish you for fornication, which He made you to.
But He didn't make it. He knew it would happen.
No, you agree with me. You said this is predestined.
Yeah, because He would. You can't have free will and omniscience.
You cannot. Exactly, you cannot. So what the point of the whole garbage of it? So what the point of saying Shahada if everything is predestined? Believe, not believe, to be good, to be bad, to be thief, to be criminal, to be rabid, to be fornicator. It's a predestined. Islam is a joke. Admit.
We don't have a choice to yeah. We don't have a choice. It's just predestined.
Exactly. This is why Islam is satanic because Islam.
But it still doesn't get rid of the fact that
no. You see, you just said you don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. So the whole Quran is a big book of lies because the Quran says those who do good deeds, those who good deed, he will go to heaven. It turned to be even your good deed is a predestined. Even your bad deed is a predestined. So what this is about? What a stupid religion.
No, bro, this doesn't get rid of the fact that in John 17:3, Jesus denied being God.
Okay, in John 17, let's go to John 17. He's trying to run away. He's trying to run away from the topic. I will go to John 17. Listen. Everybody will laugh at you in 2 seconds. Are you sure you want to read John 17?
Sure, you were just lying.
Okay, are you sure? I'm asking you for the last time.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, read for me from verse number 1.
Okay, these things spoke Yeshua and lifted his eyes unto heaven, and he said, My Father, the hour has come, glorify your Son, so that your Son may glorify you. Just as you have given them authority over all flesh, you will give them eternal life to them, because you have given all things.
Let us stop here. Who is the one have the power over the flesh?
Well, he was given it though. He was given.
No problem. But who is the one who have the power over the flesh?
Yeshua.
Jesus. Do Muhammad have power over the flesh?
Yeah.
No.
He was given it.
No.
Yeah, he was given it just like.
No. Okay, show me a verse in the Quran says Muhammad was given the power over the flesh.
Yeah. You're changing the topic.
I'm not. I ask you, who is the one who have the power of the flesh? You said even Muhammad have it.
Bro, you are such a liar. Keep reading.
Show me. Guys, did
Read,
I say to him
read
anything? You said Muhammad have it too. Show me. You're a
bro,
prophet
read to the
himself.
third.
You're a prophet himself. You're a prophet himself. The Quran say he's a sinner.
So what? Read to the third. Read to
Hold
the
on.
third.
A sinner person, he cannot judge the flesh, for he is a sinner too. The one who will judge the flesh is only the one who is divine. God only can judge, for he is the only one, is not sinner. A sinner, he cannot judge sinners in the day of judgment. So Jesus just announced that he is the judge in the day of judgment. And not only that, look what Jesus says. And he is the
No, bro,
one.
go believe your fake stuff, man.
Who is
You're
the
just
one?
a
Who
liar.
is the
You're
one?
just a liar,
Listen,
bro. You're
it
just
is
a...
you. It's you who choose this chapter. Who is the one who will give eternal life to people? He left. He ran. See the cowards? They say to you, John 17 says Jesus. He said he is not God. In John 17, Jesus, he just said he is the one have the power over the flesh. The judge in the day of judgment is only Jesus. No angels, nobody. Only Jesus. And who is the one who will give eternal life? Which means the one who will send people to hell or to heaven? Jesus. And they say to us, Jesus never said is God. And he is the one who chose this chapter. And Jesus, he make it clear that Father, glorify your Son. Why God will glorify anybody? People glorify God. Oh, because this is the Son. So your Son may glorify you. So who is Jesus then? Imagine I am just the janitor in the White House. And then I say to the president, hey, glorify me. Everybody in the White House, even though we cannot compare between such a corrupt rat house, have Biden in it, and the example of Jesus. So when we speak about God glorifying, God the Father glorifying who? Jesus. Why? Why he will glorify? Because he's the Son. God will not glorify me. For what? For my sin? Why God will glorify me? For what exactly? And then Jesus confirmed that the authority given to me, the Muslim, they say to you, well, he received the authority from his Father. He is the Son. The Son, the crown prince, he have the authority of the king. Why he have it? Because he is the crown prince. And this is in our not heavenly kingdom. This is in the earth. How about in heaven? The Messiah is the Son. And because he is the Son, he have all those authority. Not because he is just a guide somewhere. And then the Messiah, who is the authority, says that they shall know you. How they knew the Father? They knew him by knowing the Son. So the Bible says that the Son, the Messiah, is the visible image of the invisible God. So the whole world will know the Father by knowing the Son, by acknowledging the Son. By acknowledging the Son, you acknowledge the Father. By acknowledging the Son and the Father and the Holy Spirit, you are in heaven. And then, but these things are eternal life. They shall know you, for you alone the God of a truth. The Muslim, they say, did Jesus just say he is alone the God of... But they cut the verse, read carefully. And Yeshua, the Messiah who you sent, I have glorified you. I am only, there's only truth. You, the Father, and I am the Son. That is Jesus' statement. They quote the first verse, the first part of the verse, and they delete the second part. And not only that, look what Jesus says. I accomplished the work you have given me to do. Now glorify me. My Father, in union with yourself, in a glory, in that glory I had in union with you before the universe was. Do you see what Jesus said? And you coward Muslim, you say Jesus never said I am God. And you Abdul, you run away. You asked me to read this chapter. I told you, are you sure? And then the second I start reading for you, you regret and you flee. Guys, did Jesus just announce that he is in union with the Father before everything exists? Did Jesus say it? What you see in the screen, or Christian Prince making things up? If Jesus is a prophet, I mean, all of this, Jesus did not say is God? I am in union with you before the word was exist. Before the word. And yet the Abdul, they say to you where Jesus says, I'm God. And remember, he is the one who chose this chapter. Do you see the irony of this garbage cult? Every verse there is saying Jesus is God. You Muslims are a bunch of potatoes and we laugh at you. But anyway, you are the useful idiot who exposed Islam. It is you who said and admit that in Islam everything is a predestined. Which means shaitan predestined to be shaitan. Muhammad predestined to receive satanic verses. The one who rape, he predestined to rape. The one who lie, he predestined. The source of evil is Allah. He predestined all evil, including rape. Oh, we have a Muslim. He is excited. Let us get him here. Let us see this Abdul. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hello? I don't hear you. Your voice is cutting. Okay, well, I think you are a predestined. I think you are a predestined to be an idiot. Correct, guys? They believe in everything predestiny. He is a predestined to be a donkey. In fact, I have a clear evidence that donkeys are more honorable than Islam and Muhammad. You remember the story of Ya'fur? Muhammad, he asked his donkey, do you like females? A prophet of God, first time speaking to an animal, he's asking him about his penis. Did he like to do boom boom? This is what this is the question. This is the first interview of Muhammad with animals. Why he was expecting the maybe the donkey is a gay? What kind of question this question is? Do you like females? And look what the donkey he says. Oh, no, I don't like females. Woo? This donkey is weird. He don't like females. He like males. Right? They don't like females. All right, all right. We will take one name more and see. Go ahead, Abdul Bakr. Hello?
Hello?
Go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
Oh, what Islam is about?
Admitting to the one true God.
Oh, when you say one true, what one mean?
One.
What one mean?
One.
Hey, what does that mean?
One person. One God.
Does that mean one creator?
Yeah.
So why the Quran says there's many creators?
No, it doesn't.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, read with me. You see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, read. This is your Quran. Allah saying he is the best of the creators and he compare himself to Baal. He is saying Baal is a good creator, but Allah is a better creator.
Wait. Want me to read it?
Go ahead.
Okay, okay. No,
What?
I don't want to read it
Why you don't want to read it?
because I don't feel like it.
Oh, you don't feel like it. How I can make you read it?
You trick me.
Give you versions? Give you some versions?
No, trick me.
Do what?
Trick me.
Guys, understand? Anyone understand what he's saying? What he said?
Give me head.
Trick me, trick me. Okay. I will trick you, no problem. You know what? I will trick you the same way Allah he tricked Muhammad. What do you think?
Oh.
Okay. So don't read it.
What?
Don't read the verse in front of you.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, I just told you don't do it. You should do it. You should do the opposite. Okay, I will use a black magic on you and let us see if it's going to work. I want you to close your eyes. Actually, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Keep them open. Root, Harut, Marut, Champafut, Hartabut. Hoot, Hoot, Marut. Read it.
What are you doing to me?
Huh? The black magic did not work?
What are you doing to me?
The black magic did not work. Do you believe in black magic?
No, my tip is itchy.
Do you believe in black magic? Do you believe in black magic?
No, I made my tip itchy.
Okay. All right. A bunch of stupid people, you know. As you see, Allah, this is how stupid this cult is. In one hand, they say Allah is the only creator, and then Allah, because his Arabic is broken, copying somebody. His name is Abdullah ibn Sarh. He is the one, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad took the sentence, put it in the Quran. But by doing that, Muhammad, he exposed all his garbage, claiming to be believing in one God, but now he just confessed that Allah, he claimed that there's many creators and he is the best of the creators. In fact, in this verse, Allah, aka Muhammad, he just admit that Allah is an idol. Why? The Baal, at that time, people believe he is a god. The god of fertility. Allah agreed. He said that Baal is a good god, but he is the best. Allah is the best of the creators. So Allah, he made himself equal to Baal. Both are a creator, but Allah is better. And who is giving certificate to Allah? Allah. Imagine you say, I am the best of the creators. So when Islam, when the Muslim, they say to us they believe in one God, that is a joke. You see, if I say I am the best, if Baal is a fraud, if Baal is a lie, and then Allah, he says he is the best of the lies. Are you with me? Guys, do you see how stupid the Quran is? If Baal is a fake God, and then Allah, he says he is the best of the fake gods because he's comparing himself to who? To Baal. The God of Islam saying he is the best between the fake idols. That means an idol. All the reference showing us that he is the fake idol. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. Every chapter in the, you know what? I have a challenge to Muslims before we finish today. Who is a Muslim can show me a chapter is not stupid? You have 114 chapters. I want you to challenge me to find you, choose for me a chapter, and I will find you something stupid there. If not many. Any Muslim? You have 114 chapters. Every single one of them is written by an idiot. Who want to challenge me? Invite me? Okay, I will invite you. Here we go. I invited you. Why you don't come? I did not invite. Let me do it again. Here we go. No, I did. Okay, go ahead. What? You see, we don't have even men. They are just a bunch of kids. Hello?
Your dinner response will go cute.
What? Give me a chapter in the Quran is not stupid. Choose one.
He will cook you, ya Jahil.
He's using filthy language. Son of Muta. Do we have any brave Muslim? Any brave Muslim? All of you like Muhammad, you stay home when the army go to war? You stay between the legs of Aisha? Somebody, his name is Love Bananas. He said he will cook me. Okay. I mean, this guy, his name is Love Banana, so we eat banana every day. Let us invite him. Come here, Love Banana. Go ahead. Okay, Love Banana obviously is a kid. Go ahead, Love Banana. Hello? Are you going to talk? Well, Love Banana is busy eating banana. No, he isn't muted. He is muting himself. Any Muslim? You know, in fact, the Quran mentioned the banana, in case you do not know. The God of the Banana Republic. Have you ever heard of a God he promised his followers bananas? Hey, Banana, are you there? Mr. Love Banana, here we go. I get you a verse about you. You see, it's very funny. We asked him to show us chapter is not stupid in the Quran. The guy is named Love Banana. Look what the Quran is saying. The God who promised banana. There's a Muslim woman. She heard that in the heaven, Allah will provide her a lot of men for boom boom. So she said to herself, why I want to wait? I cannot wait to go and do boom boom. So she decided to commit suicide. She went to the high building. She jumped from the 14th floor. But it was her lucky day. She fell in the top. Her eyes are closed. She didn't want to see what will happen to her when she fell down. She put she tied something around her eyes. So now she is in the truck of the banana, and her hands is holding banana. She thought this is men private part. She said, oh, hold on, men. We will do boom boom to each one of you. I'm just trying to be polite, not to say the Arabic word. So the Banana Republic, all your religion is about banana. What kind of God he promised people banana? What about coconut? Huh? Do we have monkeys there? Bracelet. If there's any big TV, if there's like fast internet. All right, this guy is a Muslim. Let us invite him before we finish. Go ahead, Center.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Okay. So I am Muslim, but you have opened my eyes. I feel like everything you're saying has a point to it. I feel like you've opened my eyes, and I want to convert.
Well, so did you decide to say Muhammad is a fraud?
Yes,
Why you think Muhammad is a fraud?
because of everything you've already said. Like you have reasoning to everything you said, and like all the Muslims, they can't debunk you and stuff.
Can you give me a major reason make you believe Muhammad is a fraud?
Like I feel like everything you've said so far, like no one, like they can't like how do I explain this? Like they can't tell you like wrong, like they can't like debunk you, they can't argue with you because you're right.
All right. So how I can help you?
Oh, I just wanted to say thank you for opening my eyes.
All right, my friend. Thank you. So you decide to leave Islam now?
I still have to think about it, but like
But as long you know Muhammad is a fraud, I mean, already you are out of Islam. You just told me Muhammad is a fraud.
I don't know if I should though. That's the thing.
But didn't you just say Muhammad is a fraud?
Yeah, but it's like it's a big choice.
I know, but already you made the choice. You said, everybody heard you, Muhammad is a fraud. That means you don't believe in Muhammad no more.
I guess you are right.
Yeah, so you're out of Islam. So what do you think about accepting Christ as your savior?
I think like I don't know. Like it's very big. It's a very big choice.
Yeah, everything in life is about choices, right? Otherwise we will be doomed. We have to make a choice even when we cross the street. If you cross the street in the wrong timing, you might have an accident and you get killed, right? So all life is about making choices. You have to make a choice in everything.
I'm sorry, I'm tearing up right now. It's like it's a big choice, and like I don't know if I like should go through with it, but like I feel like I should and I shouldn't.
All right. Well, I will let you now, as long you are, you are not ready to say. It's up to you. But I'm glad that you decide to leave Islam and Muhammad is a fraud for you. All right? Take care. Do we have any other Muslim want to leave Islam? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? I wish I could come right now, but I cannot. Oh, okay. Any Muslim would like to get us busted? So as you see, the Bible says Jesus is God. However, if Jesus says he's God, that doesn't make him God unless he do what God do. So the question and the challenge I will leave with all of you, specifically Muslims. Can Allah do anything Jesus did? If you say yes, prove it. Muhammad, he died. Allah could not resurrect Muhammad. Muhammad was sick. Allah could not heal Muhammad. Muhammad had diarrhea. He shed 24 hours a day. Allah could not help him. Muhammad, he faint non-stop to the point I call him the fainty Abdul. Allah could not heal him. So when the Muslim, they say Allah is Almighty. Well, the Almighty could not even help Muhammad in simple thing in his life. Your prophet is the fainty prophet. He faint non-stop. Where was Allah? Your prophet was full of lies. Your God could not even stop the lies from coming to his panties. The Quran confirmed that the Messiah can heal the leper, make the blind see, create from the mud a bird, and he can tell you what you hide in your houses. When they accuse Muhammad that he stolen underwear, Allah could not tell who took the underwear. If you ask Jesus, he will tell you. If you ask Allah, Allah cannot. Clear evidence that Allah cannot be God. This is very easy. It's not even a miracle. Just tell us who is the one who took the underwear. Aren't you God? So Allah, he wrote a letter to Muhammad saying to them, oh, tell them it's not for a prophet to steal. Who took it then? Until now, nobody knows. Another example. When the people, they asked Muhammad about the 7 sleepers. Was Muhammad able to answer? Very simple question. How many are they, the 7 sleepers? Even the question have the answer. Muhammad could not answer. Until now, the answer is not answered. And this is how you know that Muhammad is a fraud. To avoid giving the answer, he says, some they say they were 3 and their dog is number 4. And this is showing you that the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot, because you don't say number 4 is their dog. You say 3 human and 1 dog. You don't say that and the number 4 is dog. In Arabic it says Rabi'ahum, and the 4th is their dog. That is no in Arabic. Same in English. You don't count number 4 to be 4 unless you count him as a human. Some they say they are 5 and their dog is number 6. What? No, you should say some they say they are 4 and their dog is number 5. Stupid. He skipped. So some they say they were 5 and their dog is number 6. Some they say they are 6 and their dog is number 7. Say, Muhammad, only my Lord, he knew, brother, the number of those. What? What is the answer? Is that a nuke? Are they asking about mathematics, nuclear weapon secret? How many they are? By the way, this was Ali Dawa was answering. Brothers and sisters, only Allah knows what is best. And Allah says only Allah knows. So thank you very much. But if we ask Zakir Naik, he will have different opinion. Christian Prince, first of all, Allah he knew the answer, but he didn't want to answer us. Okay, Abdul, the whole chapter is about this. How they sleep, how the dog with them. And then at the end, the main purpose of the story, we could not know. Why Allah is hiding? Christian Prince, first of all, Allah is not hiding it. Okay, how many there are? Christian Prince, let me tell you. Some they say they are 4 and their dog is number 4. Abdul, no. Some they say they are 3 and their dog is number 4. Exactly. Okay. What is the number? Okay, I will answer you. Some they say that they are 4 and their dog is number. Abdul, no. It says in there, some they say they are 5 and their dog is number 6. You're always quoting wrong, man. But Christian Prince. And some they say they are 6 and their dog is number 7. Okay, what the answer, Abdul? Allah knows best. What is this about? What is the story about? So Muhammad, he avoid, and look what he said. Look how stupid he said. He says Allah knows their number, and few more people they knew. If few more they knew the number, why you don't tell us the number? It turned to be not only Allah, he knew the numbers. Everybody know the number, but Allah will not tell us the number. What a potato religion. This is God. He don't even cannot tell us how many the dog and the guys. This is the miraculous Quran. Some they say they are 3 and their dog is number 4. So the Quran says that Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses straight away. So when Jesus in the Bible says, before Abraham I am, it's a statement, I can say it too, but people will laugh at me if I say it. But Jesus is capable to be what he say, or he prove it. He is the one who resurrect people from death. He is the one who made the blind see. He is the one who command a person who is, in his bed, just carry your bed and go. And they said in their mind, he read their mind, who is this person who is forgiving the sin of this person? Jesus said to them, read in their mind, which one is easier to say, to do? To say your sin is forgiven, or carry your bed and walk? The guy is born this way. He cannot walk. Immediately he carried his bed and walked. So it's not who say I am God is the one we believe. Is the one who do what God do. Not only by doing miracles, no. He have to be the example of ethic, pure of sin. Because remember, even Satan is powerful. So Muhammad could not even get the Satan to support him to do miracle. Allah, he said in the Quran clearly, Allah, he refrained from sending miracles. The Quran says that. Allah refrained from sending miracles. So all the stories about Muhammad doing miracles is a fraud. Bahis?
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Bahi. Are you Baha'i?
Hey, Sibi. I don't know if you remember me. We had I think it was like a couple of months before, me and you had a talk, if you remember.
I don't remember. Go ahead.
You don't remember?
No, sorry.
Or if you remember?
I
Okay.
don't.
All right. No, I've been writing audios on Patreon. If you remember, I had some doubts. I'm a Muslim. And we had it was like 3 months before, and I have been also talking to you in Skype. And we had a discussion about, because as last time I told you, I was a little bit doubtful about Islam.
All right.
And as I follow your channel, day by day it goes, I feel more unsecure. And that's why I wanted to come speak to you again.
Okay.
So, yeah, if you don't remember, we can take it from the start, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. So how I can help you?
Of course. Just a small thing. The thing is, today, actually, I was on the other live with a different Muslim group. I don't know if you know this group, Dawa Wise, because I want to hear even from them their answer before. Luckily, you had also your live today, so it's perfect for me. The one thing I noticed there, I remember one of your debates or live, like some weeks ago, you have speak to somebody regarding a contradiction, and there were 2 verses which you talked to someone. It was chapter 4, verse 3.
Okay.
And when you talked to this man, you told even about the contradiction, the same chapter in the verse 129.
Yeah.
If you remember, or yeah, if you can.
Okay. Okay.
And so this was one of the things when I wanted to have an answer from this Muslim group, where I would like to know their understanding, and even they showed in tafsir. So if you just quick give me your understanding of the verse, because as I understand from them, which they told me because I mentioned that I have heard this about from other group, I didn't name you, and they told me, when you speak to some Christian or you in the life, they always have the agenda. They won't really tell you the whole truth. Just regarding this verse, they told me, like, what was it that you understand from this verse and the tafsir they showed you? And they told me they are not showing the whole picture. And the example is, for example, if you check the chapter 4, verse 3, regarding like what are the criteria to marry 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah.
Like you have to be just. And when you showed this contradiction to someone else, like verse 129, that God have said you can never be just to your wives. And when they showed me the tafsir for this, and they told me the first verse 3, they are speaking about like you have to be justice in the meaning of materialistic thing, like housing, clothes, in that manner. And this verse 129, there they speak like you cannot be equal in the matter of feelings, because it's like impossible to, like you cannot divide your feelings, like it's hard to measure it. So they told me that's the understanding, and so in that case, this is not a contradiction.
Okay. Well, first of all, you see just the hypocrisy is what the Quran saying. If you fear not to be just, where is the food? Where is the clothing? Does it say anything about that in the verse?
I checked the commentaries. I was in this site,
No.
QuranX.com.
Before we go to interpretation, because the interpretation, they have to bring it from the Quran anyway. They cannot fabricate their own, right?
Right.
But the Muslim, they always fabricate. Does the Quran says anything about if you fear not to be just with their food, with their clothing? Or it says if you fear not to be just, and that's it?
The thing is, like, as we also spoke before, you have told us we have to check the tafsir because
no problem. But remember,
yeah.
the tafsir is when there is a problem in the Quran, the tafsir is to defend, not to explain, because the verse is so clear. If you are afraid to be just, so one. Did the Quran ever says just about what? Just is just. This is marriage. You have to be just in everything. And if we go to the verse, the one you mentioned, chapter 4, 129, all right?
Yes.
It says, you will never be able to be fair as just as between women, even if you, here just to explain to you more, even if you try like to divert your feeling. But this is not about feeling, this is about being just still, because feeling is not to be counted. Because didn't you marry those women because you like them all anyway? So this is not about feeling. This is not about food. It's about everything. If we go, when they say to you, read the interpretation, what interpretation they told you to read?
Now I don't have it, but I think it was Ibn Abbas or Jalalain. I just checked. I think they refer to Ibn.
We will go to Jalalain. Okay, we will go to Jalalain. This is a Jalalain. And the good, they have it in English here in this website. All right. Read it.
I don't see you in the screen.
You don't see my screen?
No, I don't see the tafsir. I just see the verse.
Oh, maybe it's going to take time. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So here it says, if you fear not to be equable, with the spending, money, etc., yeah. So this is their interpretation. But if we go by this condition, if you cannot be equal in your spending, then don't marry, correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right. Let us go now to Muhammad. Then those who say to you what they say, they have to admit that Muhammad did not follow the Quran and he is a bad person. Because remember, they say to you, this is about being fair in your spending. In the way,
yes, as
in material, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we go in the hadith, we will find that the wives of Muhammad, they complain about Muhammad. He don't treat them equally about what? About money. So if this is what it is about, then the first one to reject is Muhammad. He cannot be a prophet of God. He is the worst of men. I'm just trying to find you the hadith when it says, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me find a different way. Let us see.
Just a small comment on this. The reason why I just chose these two words, it was because I wanted to explain to me the contradiction, and they told me, as you look at the tafsir, it's speaking about two different things. In that
No
way, it's not a
problem. But just to show you how Muslim they lie when even they make interpretation to, like Ibn Kathir, when he wrote his interpretation, he was trying to refute the Christian, not to explain the Quran. Read with me. Does it say that the wives of Muhammad, they are asking him to be fair? Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm just reading it.
Okay.
Or where you want me to, like, you want me to read the whole thing, or is it?
You can read it if you want. I will give you the link so you can save it. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. So they are complaining about what? Muhammad is not being fair. Fair in what? Let me give you the link. And even the word in Arabic is ta'adul. ينشدنك العدل. They are asking you to be just. Even if you read different translation to the same hadith, you will see it more. This is Sahih Muslim. They are asking Muhammad, to be just. That's all. And just about what? About money. So all this is about what? About the wives of Muhammad. They are not treated in equal rank. Muhammad, he said to his daughter, which is not his real daughter, don't hurt me in Aisha. Aisha is not equal to any of them. You see how many times? All the stories here. So Fatima now, the women after women, they come into him. She entered, she said, O Messenger of Allah, your wife sent me to seeking equity in case of the daughter of Abu Quhafa, which means Aisha. And Muhammad refused. So what was the problem? It was about money. All is about money. All the gifts, all the money go to the house of Aisha. The wives of Muhammad don't get the same as Aisha. So if the Quran, and if we go with those Muslims who say what they say to you, that the Quran talking about being equal in your spending, so why Muhammad cannot be equal in his spending, in the gifts they receive, and the money they receive?
Just before you go there, but you told about this topic before, that this is a contradiction. So back to, like, if we just, before we go to the hadith, like what Prophet did, but what I want to know, is it a contradiction still? Like, can you explain me further?
It is a contradiction, because it says just. It doesn't say it's about food. It doesn't say anything. It says if you cannot be just, you cannot. You cannot be just. The first verse does not say just about what. Same time, the chapter number 4, it says you will never be just. The 129.
But if you check the tafsir, yeah, like just to see the tafsir, what I'm seeing outside right in front of me,
all right,
and they are telling different things. You see, the one is telling in the maintenance, and the other one is talking about feelings. So they're two different things. So how can I say it? Like,
I will go with you. So if the first one is speaking about being just by spending, the second one about just by feeling. But isn't it obvious that nobody can be just in feeling anyway? I mean, this is stupid to say. Same time, why the Muslims, they cannot be just in their feeling? If they are saying that they are marrying women and they are treating them equally. So so the Muslim, they are saying to us that they have fake feeling for some women, real feeling for someone, why you marry her anyway? So he marry her because he don't like her, he don't like her, he hate her, he favor this one over this one. Are we talking about goats? The verse in the Quran says, you will never be able to be fair. And the continue is just saying to you, even if you try, even if you have a desire to do so, even if you desire to do so, this is not about nothing to do with what they are saying. Even if you desire not to do so, you will not succeed. We're speaking about a feeling. Do you see the word feeling?
Yes, not in this translation, but they show me a different translation from
this is
Quran.com.
No, it says tamilu kull al-mail, which means you, like, even if you try not to take a side. This is not about, there's nowhere the word feeling is mentioned. Nowhere. Where is the word feeling? You know what? I will use English translation, automatic. Even though sometimes YouTube, like, you take what Muslims say, but I will go with it. All right? Do you see anywhere it says feeling?
No, not in this.
And you will not be able to treat women justly, even if you strive. So do not incline completely, lest you leave her hanging. And if you are reconcilable and fearful, then indeed, God is forgiving and merciful.
There is no, the word feeling does not exist. It's false translation.
But if they were showing the tafsir, so how to refute, like how to, even like, I had a talk with them,
well,
but
you know,
right at the
if
moment,
the Muslims, because the Muslims, you see, the Muslim, they have to cover up for the contradiction. It's simple. If they agree, because many Muslims, they question this. How in the world one verse says you have to be just, and the other verse have it says you cannot be just. Same time, the verse I showed you, the hadith I showed you, Muhammad, he broke both, because he is unjust in spending and he is unjust in feeling. You know what I mean?
yes, you know, I had just a question regarding that also. If I remember correctly, Prophet had like 9 wives. That was also one of the questions that what I asked him regarding, like, okay, as Quran state, there are up to 4 wives, but our Prophet had more than 4 wives. And what's the reasoning, or like what's the, like, why is it in that way? The only answer what I get from them, which I didn't find convincing either, it was, they said this is special for our Prophet. They refer to some words in the Quran, I don't remember right now, but they said this is only for our Prophet. In that case, he could, like, break this rule, if you can put it like that way.
But this is even more ugly. All cult leaders, they make a privilege, sexual privilege for them. So if Muhammad cannot, if Muhammad, they say that Muhammad is the best man, the best man, he cannot be just. So how a normal Muslim will be just? If he is the best of mankind, he is not just with his wives. How the rest of the Muslim will be just? In the top of that, if Muhammad, and they confirm that Muhammad have a privilege, and those privileges about sex and money, isn't this is a clear evidence that Muhammad is a fraud? Did Musa have a privilege? Did the Isa in Islam have a privilege about sex, about money? Why only Muhammad? Did Abraham have a privilege about sex and money? So Muhammad, he hijacked those names, but just all of those names is just to serve him. Muhammad, he have 16 privilege. Privilege number 11. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her, so the Prophet can F her. Is that even fair? He's not even fair with Muslims. His eyes fall into a woman. This is something you can believe it happened. Hitler doing that. Saddam Hussein doing that.
See, that's the thing that I told you, if you don't remember from our first meeting, there are many things you know, I've been a Muslim like since I was born. I'm a practicing Muslim, but lately, both due to like your channel, I follow many Sam Shamoun, God Logic, but I still don't feel like I'm not probably convinced. At the same time, I don't know what to do. So that's the reason why I'm speaking always with the both group. Like we have a chat like 2 times. This is the third one. I've been speaking in their life, but I really don't find a convincing answer.
No,
And
I'm
now,
giving you a convincing answer because it's obvious. The Quran never said this is about feeling. The Quran never said, it says you cannot be just in both of them. You have to be just, you cannot be just. Nowhere the word feeling appeared. This is a fabrication. Same time, it's obvious Muhammad, he himself never practiced what the Quran asked him for, which is a clear evidence that Muhammad don't even care for what Allah said. And when we see like this is the book of Al-Qurtubi, and as long the Muslim agree with the interpretation, correct?
yes,
Okay.
they told me
Well, this is the
that
interpretation. Look what it says. Muhammad have a privilege. This is the interpretation. He have 16 privilege. 16 privilege. More than 10 of them is about sex and money. So here it says, look at this is privilege number 10 in this book. If the prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her.
For the 10th, if he sees a woman, her husband must divorce her and it is permissible for him to marry her.
This is false. Doesn't say marry. It says to F her. However, why the husband must divorce her and why the prophet like in a married woman? Isn't this is haram? So the privilege of Muhammad, and now if you show them this, they will say we don't accept the hadith, we don't accept the tafsir. This is the tafsir. So as long we are talking about fair, is it fair that because he's a prophet he can steal my wife from me? Are we talking about chicken?
no, this is good that you're showing me reference, because when I tried to speak to them, they told me always bring us the reference, so like bring us the tafsir. And at the moment, I don't have it. That's the reason why, luckily, I'm talking to you, because this is not really like I don't trust. But for me to get convinced, I need to like speak more times and give them a chance to explain. Because of, you know, they can say if I talk to CP or some Christians, they can have their own agenda, and that's the reason why I still, even I can see as I told you, I've been following your life all this, so I can understand.
My friend,
Can you explain to me one more verse, if it's all right?
okay, but don't expect Muslims to agree with me. Do you really think they will agree?
No, they don't agree, but
No. Do you expect them to agree for a second? They will not. So you know before you go there that they will not agree. And as you see, when we talk about fear, what is fear in Islam? It's a joke. What fear? He see your wife, he take her. The wives of Muhammad, they come complaining to him. And he proved that he is bad in both spending and feeding. And even he compared Aisha to the dish. He said Aisha is the same as a meat dish for me compared to the rest. So they were complaining about money. He confirmed that Aisha is his favorite. He liked her more. And that's why the spending is different. So Muhammad, he broke both. If the Muslim, they will say this is about spending, we have to be fair. Well, the best man of the Muslims, he was not fair. Same time we knew that nobody can be fair in spending. How we knew that? Very simple. Muhammad himself, when Sauda, she got older, Muhammad even he stopped going to her which means she is not receiving any kind of care from Muhammad. In fact, she received a threat that Muhammad is going to divorce her. Why? Because she is getting older, not because she is a bad woman. So Muhammad is not the best example for the Muslims. He is the worst example. When like Mimi Hijab and Liya Dawa, they make a video says you can lie to your wife about your secret marriage. Why they do that? And what kind of religion allows such a thing to happen? Why we have secret marriage? We do secret things secretly because it's a shame, not because we are proud of it. So if I go now, I want to fart, I have to mute the microphone because it's not proper to do so. If I want to barb, I will mute the microphone. If I want to do, I will go to pee, I'm not going to, even there's no camera, I want to take the microphone with me so people will hear me. So we do things secretly because it's not right to do it publicly. But is getting married publicly is wrong? In Islam, yes. To the point they have secret marriage. So everything in Islam is backward. In one hand, they say Islam teach you to be honest. But if you cannot be honest even with your wife, you'll be honest with who? If Muhammad said you can lie to three, your family, your friends, your enemy, who's left? So
show me the reference just so I can have it in case I need the
reference for what?
It told me like the Prophet told us about you can lie in some matters.
Oh yeah, you can lie. All that I know. The Quran says you can use taqiyya too. The Quran actually, says Allah will not take you accountable for any false oath you take. Which means you can you can take a false oath. As an example, chapter 2. What the Quran is saying, as long as not intentional. Well, all false oath, what they are, we make them, we don't mean them. That's why they're false. I swear to you, I say to you, I swear by Allah, I swear by Allah, I am telling the truth. Obviously, it's not my intention to tell the truth. The Muslim hears, they will give you different reason. They will say, no, like if somebody says, I swear by because he's angry. No. First of all, the Bible says it clearly, say yea, or nay, nay. Anything else is from the devil. So the Quran, this is not the hadith, encourage a Muslim to use the name of Allah falsely. And Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath. So Allah will take you accountable for what? For the truthful oath. Even that one, it turned to be false. Chapter 66, verse number 1. Muhammad, he took an oath not to have sex with Mary the Copt after his wife's getting busted. 2 days after he broke his oath, claiming that Allah told him, why you fabricate something I did not tell you. So when the Muslim, they say something, you need to know the Muslims are allowed to swear by Allah lying, because their intention, as long as they don't mean it, it's fine, as long as they mean something else. So the Muslim, he can say I swear, but he don't say even the name of Allah. Or even if he say the name of Allah, but as long in his heart he don't mean it, it's okay. Especially if he is using taqiyya. Like if we go chapter 3, verse number 28, it says it clearly, you can speak to non-Muslims in a friendly way, but your heart is like this. So as long as your heart is like this, you are fine. You can swear, you can say things. If you mean them, you are in trouble. Like if you say to the Christians, I respect you, I honor you. If you take them as a friends for real, you are not a Muslim no more. And this is the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 28. Read with me carefully. So the one who
Yes.
take the Christians and the Jews as a friends, and he is sincere. Do you see it? He is sincere. So what the problem here? He is sincere. The problem is not because he is not sincere. The problem is established because he is sincere. So a sincere Muslim taking Christians and Jews as a friends, he is not a Muslim no more. Who is seeking honor by taking the hypocrite and disbelievers as a friends, he has no connection with Allah. What the problem? He is sincere. He has no honor. What the problem? He is sincere. No mercy, no protection, which means Muslim can rape his wife, kill him. All of this because he is sincere.
Sorry, can you explain the word sincere? I don't really get your point.
My point is, you are expecting the Muslim to be sincere when they are forbidden to be sincere. A good Muslim is the one who is not sincere. The second you are sincere, you are not a Muslim. Speaking to them, read carefully. Unless you are not sincere, unless it be you guard yourself against them, save yourself from them, taking it as security, serving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them while your heart is like this. So a Muslim is allowed to lie. And you are asking Muslims, hoping that they are telling you the truth. This is the religion of the devil. There's no way Jesus will teach us that we can lie to people, speak to them in a friendly way while we hate them. That is not from God. So what I showed you already, Muhammad himself is not fair in his spending and in emotion, which means he is against the Quran totally. And we can show tons of stories about the companion of Muhammad. They did the same. All of them.
If you could explain also one more verse, it was in one of your life also regarding, I think it was on chapter An-Nur about
chapter what?
you had Nur, I think it was chapter Nur. It was about
An-Nur 24. Okay.
An-Nur, yes. I think it was about because the caller who had been spoke to you, he referred to Farid, and you show one of the clip where Farid told him like you can be pimp if you remember the verse. I don't know exactly the verse number.
Yeah, you know this is about al-bagha.
I don't know the Arabic word, but what I mean that when I checked the verse in your life, you told me like if you force them to prostitution, God is forgiving. And I checked I take this verse and talk to this Muslim life, and he told me this is not about like God is forgiving if you force them to fornication. This is the God is forgiving if they force the slave girl. So they were not like referring.
Okay. You heard the video of Fifi, and the
yeah, I heard.
Okay. So how come if I say this is about fornication, about being pimp, they say Christian Prince is lying. When they talk to each other, they say this is about being pimp. You saw the videos, Muslims speaking alone. They agree this is about being pimp. So now when they talk to you, why they are saying to you it's not? Who's telling the truth then? They lie. Here, why Allah even need to forgive them? They did not commit any sin. Same time, where is the punishment? Those who they are doing pimping, if there's a punishment for them? No. It's permitted. And look, the same verse says, force not those girls to do prostitution if they choose, which means if they choose to work as a prostitute, it's okay. Right?
I'm coming to it. So when I checked the tafsir of this, as we just take the last passage, Allah is all forgiving, most merciful. As I understand from their understanding, what Tafsir is speaking about, Allah is forgiving the mates. Like if someone forced to do something, some illegal, like prostitution.
So what about the guys?
I didn't ask them about that. So for me, I wanted to ask them
what about the guys? You see, after you force them, Allah is all merciful. It doesn't say merciful to them. This is a false translation. The word them does not exist.
If you could show me the tafsir, because I don't know which tafsir they took it for me.
You can go and read all tafsir you want. You keep coming back, word tafsir. The verse in the front of you is saying it clearly. Force them not if they choose not. But if they choose, it's okay. So the verse here is not about it is not right to do prostitution and to be a pimp. It's about if you force them or not to force them. So let us say, for the sake of argument, Allah will forgive the girls, not the guys. Where in the Quran it says those guys will be punished? Where is the punishment for the pimp? Like here we go, the story in front of us. Those people are punishing, they are forcing girls to do prostitution. If there is a statement saying we will punish you, no. Where is the punishment? There's no punishment. Why? Because it doesn't make any difference. Force them not if they choose. If they choose chastity, but if they choose not, it's okay. What if the girls agree? No problem. So here, and those are slaves anyway.
Let's just give you the tafsir, the whole tafsir. Like they give me the background information. They said this is a contract between the slave mates with their owner, and the tafsir, like it was a long tafsir. They show me the background is if the mates want to get free, that's the reason why they want to do this prostitution, to pay them the free money. So they are like
what free money?
To pay them so they can be free.
Pay them to be free?
The slaves, but in order for them to be free, like they have to pay amount.
That's false. The slave don't make money. The slave, when she make money, the owner, he will have the money. That's a lie. The women, she don't get paid. She don't get paid. It says there in front of you, force them not to make money. The one who's making money is who? Is the owner, those Muslims. Those girls mostly are Jewish girls or Christian girls, or from the other Arab. So now they kidnap them and they are forcing them, and the one who's making money is the men, the owner of the slaves, not the slaves. Slave, she is owned by the guy. The slave herself is owned by the girl, by the guy. How she can make money?
No, this is like the pimping. Like the understanding is, of course, they are not playing directly. The money the owner is receiving, it's the payment for her to get free.
Why she will go free? Who is going to give her free? You see, you cannot free her by giving her money, because the money she earned is going to go to the owner. She cannot buy her freedom. He own her. He will say the money is mine. And the verse says it clearly. This is about prostitution.
But sorry, is it my friend? Just a second.
You can argue as much as you want. You know, the verse is so clear. The Muslim men, they are forcing their girls to do prostitution. What is the purpose? They are forcing them.
No, but what I see in the verse right now.
Who is forcing who?
The owner are forcing the slave mates.
Why the owner will force her if the money will go to the girl?
The verse is showing to earn their freedom for a certain sum.
Where it says freedom? Where do you get this from?
No, the screen which you're showing me.
In the screen here it says that those women, they will get freedom?
Yeah, you say to enable them to earn their freedom for a certain sum.
Here in the translation says that?
The one you're showing in your screen right now.
Is
You
that in
see,
the, is
if
that in the,
any,
is
if
that in the
any,
Quran? This is false. Don't you see this bracket? This is false. There's nowhere it says that. What freedom? The money she make is going to go to the pocket of the owner. She cannot buy herself. He owns her. Whatever in her pocket is owned by him. He is the one is forcing her. He do not need to do that. He can sell her if he want. But what does that mean? You know, he will never sell this woman. She is making him money. The money will not go to her pocket. This is a false translation. You change the translation here, all of this will be go. You change the translator. Just change the translation. All of this is gone. Where is freedom? Where is the, you know, what is this about? What freedom? All of this is a false. It does not exist in the Quran.
But even the tafsir was speaking about the same, what I told you before.
Okay.
Now I don't have the tafsir, but
so
that was what they showed
okay.
me.
So if I show you, which tafsir you think is the one is legitimate?
We can take Ibn Kathir because I think most of the time they always show me Ibn Kathir or
Ibn Kathir?
Ibn Kathir or Maduri or Jalalain. These are the names which I know.
Oh, I can show you all. You can read them all by yourself. There we go.
Just a quick thing. You showed me the verse before, and it was also written that to those women. So the God is merciful to them.
Okay. So listen, here, this is the start. The verse is long, speaking about many things. Let us go to the prostitution part. Okay. All right. Where is the part of the prostitution? I don't see it. Here we go. Let's see here. All right. So, and do not compel your slave girls for your handmaids to prostitution, fornication, when they desire to chaste, to obtain the therefrom. This desire is the cause of an act of compulsion. So that statement is not properly a conditionals that you may seek through such a compulsion the transit things of life of this world, where it says about freedom, you know. Here it says, this was revealed regarding Abdullah ibn Ubay, who used to force his slave girls to earn money through the fornication. Do you see it? He's the one who made he is the one who made the money, not them. What freedom? What is all of the garbage? Why somebody when I sell a cow is giving him milk? By what? By making milk? By people buying the milk. This is his milk. The whole girl is his. She cannot make his own money. So he forced them, you know, to make money. Did Muhammad say shame on you? No. Did he forbid him? No. All of us knew that the Muslim, they practice muta, correct?
Yes.
What is the difference between this and the muta? Nothing much. The difference is that the money in the case of the muta, it's done with the women. She is free, so she collect her money. Here, the owner collected, but it's the same. Both they get wages. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So this is Islam promote fornication and business. The women, she got paid for sex. As simple as that.
Okay, good. Because I couldn't, because when I talked to them, I couldn't like explain them because the explanation they gave me That's the thing I'm telling you. The explanation I get from them is different from your explanation, and
You know,
that was I'm there in
let
between.
us say, for the sake of argument, Christian Prince explanation, all of it is false. But you saw the videos of Fifi and her friends saying clearly it looked like it's okay to be a pimp. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw the
So
video.
let us say Christian Prince is fabricating things, as Muslim they say. Well, this is their own friends. They are saying it looked like it's okay to be a pimp, and they laugh. They said, yeah. So the verse is so clear. It's okay to be a pimp. Or what happened? A person came to Muhammad saying, you're men. There's a woman, her name is Umayma. She been forced by a man, his name Abdullah ibn Abi Salul. So this Umayma, this woman, he used to force her to do prostitution. And the story came to Muhammad. He says, force them not. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. So he did nothing. He did not stop him from doing it. He did not force him to stop doing it. He did not tell him, shame on you to do so. He did not punish him for doing so. Didn't Muhammad punish him for prostitution? No. All what he said to them, actually, he gave them a license. If she agreed, it's fine. If she didn't agree, it's fine too. Allah will forgive them. Why Allah will forgive them? They did not commit anything. Because if you force someone to do something, this is not his sin. So the forgiveness here, the statement of forgiveness is stupid. You don't forgive someone. She's been forced into prostitution. She did not commit sin. It's not her fault. She's been forced to. If somebody put a gun in my head and said to me, shoot this guy, or I will kill you, and then I shoot, is it me who shot the guy? No, I never wanted to do so. I've been forced to. So even by civil law, the one who forced somebody to do something is the one is guilty, not the one who did it.
I remember now there's a hadith, helped me with it, like the slave mates of the, like, on the Prophet, they used to like, I don't really remember, they used to like trade it between them. Do you know this hadith? Did you remember?
They use what?
Exchange.
Like, yeah.
Exchange, yes.
Yeah, exchange,
can you
yeah.
just show, can you show me the
there is
because
something,
this is I just remember it right now.
Yeah, but you know, this is taking long, you know, I need to go soon. Maybe next time you come. But there is something you can search online. It's called the exchange of vagina. In Arabic, it says isti'aratul furuj. Isti'aratul furuj, which means you take my female, I take your female. So you said that you speak Arabic?
No, I don't speak Arabic, but I've seen, I remember you have taken it sometime in your life to someone. And that's why I remember, and we're now just speaking about it. I remember this hadith you showed once.
Yeah, there's tons of them. They are not only one or two, or, you know, there's endless, endless numbers of, as an example. Let's see. Let me show you like one reference to go. This is a Sunni website. And this is a book, it's called Al-Muhalla bil-Athar by Ibn Hazm. Ibn Hazm is very well known, big name in Islam. So Muslims cannot say they don't accept him. All right? You see the name? Can you see it?
No, I don't see it in my screen. It can be because of the
all right
connection.
So here it says, all of this is about exchanging, you know, slaves and having sex with the slaves. You know, slaves is just for sex. You know, slaves is just to boom boom.
Will you translate it in English, or I can read in Arabic?
You can use the translation. I will give you the link. You can use the translation yourself. Even Muslim women, they exchange sex, like they bring their husband, a sex slave, and they say sleep with her.
Abu Muhammad, may God have mercy on him, said, whether it was a woman who made her slave woman permissible for her husband, or a relative of a mahram who made his female slave permissible for his relative, or a foreigner who did that, we mentioned Sufyan's statement about that, and it is clearly very wrong, because he made the child the property of his mother's owner, and he was correct in this, then he made him a follower of lineage through his mother's lineage, and this is a gross mistake.
So here, he is not against doing that because they should not do that, but because what about the lineage? Who is going to be the father? So here you see, yeah, here you see other side of the Muslims. They are not saying this is wrong, this is evil, because this is evil. It's about who is going to going to be the father of this person. You are giving him a rod, and everybody is going to jump on her. And it's about, do they have the right to do that? Like, do you own her? Is she yours? So here we see as an example. There's many, actually, all those here is about those issues. All of this about slavery. All of this. About sleeping, as an example. Here, this is Ibn Abbas saying the following.
Ibn Abbas said, if a man's wife, or his daughter, or his sister makes her slave girl permissible for him, let him have sexual intercourse with her and she is hers, and let him put it between her hips. Ibn Juray said, Ibn Tawas told me on the authority of his father that he did not see anything wrong with it, and he said, it is permissible, and if she gives birth, her child is free, and the female slave belongs to his wife, and the husband is not fined anything.
See? Because he is now the son, supposedly the son of a free man. So they are renting women around. She owned the women. She gave her to her brother. She gave her to her husband. She gave her to her neighbor. She gave her to anyone she wants. Sleep with her. She is like a goat. She said to her, go and sleep today with this guy. This is their books.
Yes, I remember this. But Sibi, sorry to interrupt you. It's getting very late here. We can continue with this topic next time. And not this topic, there something else I would like to speak to you.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this ugly one.
Attar said, would he like to do, and what I heard from him was proven. He said, I heard that the man used to send his daughter to his guest. Abu Muhammad, may God have mercy on him, said, this is a saying and this is what Sufyan al-Thawri said, pages 207, Malik and his companions says, there is no limit to that at all.
The translation is false. It says no limit. It says there's no had, which means there's no penalty. So this is about a man. He had sex with a slave, and the slave gave him a daughter, his daughter. And yet he is asking his daughter to go sleep around. He commanded her to go and sleep with this guy or that guy. So this is his daughter from a slave, and it says here, there's no penalty for the one who do that. No penalty. This is his daughter. This is not even just a slave. This is his daughter from that slave. This is Islam. All right?
Of course, just a quick response to this. Is it not because of, in the Quran, there is like permissible, having sex with mates? Like, this is why I'm telling you, if I get this answer, if I talk to them and they tell me it's permissible, so what should I?
First
Did
of
you
all,
get my point?
Principle for what?
No, they can tell me it's permissible, like in the sleeping with the mates. It's permissible in the Quran. But that's why they don't see
First of all,
anything wrong with it.
in the Quran, it's mentioned not to have sex with the maid to have sex with the captured women only. And that again proved Muhammad to be a false prophet. The Quran says, Malakat aymanakum, the women are captured from war. All right? And
So you mean mates in this divorce, like this hadith of Tafsir you show me, they're not
in
talking about
fact,
those fights of war.
in the chapter of about prostitution, it doesn't even say slave. It says fatayatakum, your girls. It doesn't say even slaves. Fatat in Arabic means a young girl. Fatayatukum, your young girls. Nowhere it's mentioned the word slave. However, a Muslim should not have sex or not allowed to have sex with women unless she is his wife or a woman he captured. And all those verses saying that. And then again, Muhammad, he have sex with Mary the Copt, which is not captured. She was a gift given to him from the ruler of Egypt. So Muhammad again, he broke the teaching of the Quran and he slept with women. He made her lawful for him, even though she is not lawful. And the Quran is so clear that those who they are your right hand possess are the only one you can sleep with them without marriage. Only. Because they are captured in war. This is why the chapter you mentioned to me, chapter 4, verse number 3, it says, if you cannot be just, then sleep with the slaves. And do you see the word captive?
No, not captive, but the right hand possess.
A captive, which is your right hand possess, the captive is right hand, is not a maid. A maid is not a captive. Right hand possess means you took it by hand, not by money. You earn her by your hand, by the sword, not by buying her. Anyway, my friend, either we say Islam is bad. If there is one thing about Muhammad is evil, Muhammad is evil. So those people, they keep filtering and try to defend. And then you need to remember that the interpretation, I use the interpretation against Muslims, not because I believe in the interpretation. Absolutely not. All the interpretation, they are full of fabrication to defend the Quran, to defend Muhammad. However, I use it when the Muslim deny what it says. But I don't accept the interpretation of any Muslim. All Muslims are liars. All interpretation is made to defend Muhammad, not to explain the Quran. This is why you see that those interpretations start to be printed and made long after Islam, because people, they start making questions and accusation. Like Ibn Kathir, he is not explaining the Quran. Ibn Kathir is defending the Quran. And if you ask the same people you talk to, do you accept Ibn Kathir? They will say some, you know. So Ibn Kathir is a scholar when they want. He is a potato when he want. For me, I use the word say scholar. This is scholar according to them, not according to me. Otherwise, I believe all the Muslim scholars are a bunch of idiots. They have zero education.
It's good you told me, because it's clear for me, as you told me why you use the interpretation, because when I use the same logic with them, they say the interpretation is saying something else, as what I understand.
You know, the Quran is just a collection of, let us say, rules to serve the man, to serve the Muslim who is going to fight for Muhammad. It's not made for justice. Because why, first of all, why we allow them to have slaves and they are forcing them for, why wouldn't say the one who forces a slave into prostitution, we are going to kill him? Why Muhammad, he says, shame on you? Why Muhammad says Allah will all forgiven? Why is being so easy? Muhammad, he did not see it as a bad thing. And when he say force them not, yet they still come for us. You see, if I say don't drink alcohol, but I don't come with the penalty, that means the Prophet says don't drink. It's up to me to drink or not, because there's no penalty. The second you see a penalty is where things are changed. That means it's command to make it totally forbidden. As an example, in the Quran, it used the word ijtanib or ijtanibu. I cannot see my screen. Oh. All right. Ijtanibu, like here as an example, chapter 5 verse number 90 is about drinking. But nowhere in the verse says, if you do drink, we will punish you. It says avoid it. Just avoid it. Where is the penalty? The penalty will find in the hadith. In the verse here, in front of us, this verse, it says avoid. Why? It's from shaitan. Will avoid. Here it says abomination, but this is false. It says this is dirt, filth. Fajtanibu, so avoid. Here the translation saying ischu. where the forbidden for alcohol? You will find in the hadith. There's a huge difference between says avoid it and it's forbidden. When I say avoid, it's an advice. It's not a command. It's not a necessarily. Avoid. You see? Avoid. Imagine you say, you make a law, you says avoid crossing the street when it's red traffic, red light. No, you should say don't, not avoid. Because avoid can be, well, unless it is necessarily avoid, it's an option. It's advice. All right?
Get your point, Sibi. Of course. Thank you for this time.
In the same time, the same book which says to you that alcohol from shaitan is the same book says to you that alcohol is from Allah. And Allah, He praise alcohol, saying, this is even a sign from God. Chapter 16, verse number 67. So how in the other verse says this is from shaitan, and the other verse says this is a sign from Allah for those who have wisdom? In Arabic it says ayah, which means it's a miracle. So to be drunk is a miracle from Allah. And the Quran uses clear words. This is good, good. You make good provision from it. You make good money, good income. It's a miracle from Allah. And the Quran quote rizqan, rizq. Allah, He give you wealth from it. Why Muhammad here in this verse is praising alcohol? How it is goodly provision if it is from shaitan? But here you see Muhammad, the hypocrite, when nobody accused his followers that they are a bunch of drunken, Muhammad was okay with the followers when they are drunk all the time. But when they start laughing at him because they are drinking and praying and they are falling apart. So the Arab, they said, look, Muhammad and his followers, they are falling apart when they pray. So what Muhammad, he said, he did not even say it's forbidden for you. He says, oh, who you believe, avoid praying when you are drunk, not avoid drinking. Avoid praying when you are drunk. And this is why Muhammad was praising alcohol in the other chapter. All of them, they are a bunch of drunk, including him. But the second they start making fun of him, how he allow such a thing around him. He claimed to be a prophet of God. Other issue about Muhammad, and we finish with this. If Muhammad is a prophet of God, we know the story about Jesus. He went to the temple and he flipped the tables over people who sell and buy outside the temple, in the outskirt. The temple have many yards. Out. They are buying and selling. And Jesus, he flipped the tables. Where is the jealousy of Muhammad over all of this? When the pagan, they are going totally naked around the Kaaba, and we don't see one time Muhammad, not a flipping table, is not even making a speech about it. Walking naked. In fact, there is reference about Muhammad watching women going naked around the Kaaba, and you can find those references in my book, Six on Allah. He asked a woman to sleep with him. She was singing that we are showing you what we are showing you, but it's not available. So she is telling the men, the vagina I'm showing you, my breast I'm showing you, it's to show, but not to touch. Muhammad later, he was watching her, he wanted her, and he wanted to sleep with her, the same woman. But Muhammad never felt jealousy that men and women going totally naked in the most holy, sacred mosque for Muslims, according to Muslims, because he's a false prophet. What Muhammad was afraid from, to say, hey, shame on you, what are you doing? Naked, totally naked. In fact, the dogs used to pee in the mosque. And Muhammad, he never sprinkled or clean. He never even kicked the dogs out of the mosque. If Muhammad is a prophet of God, he should be jealous against any act will be an insult to God. Dogs are coming in and out and pissing, and Muhammad and Muslim never even sprinkle. So you can imagine the dog piss all over the mosque and the smell. In fact, there's a story about a Bedouin man. He went inside the mosque in the presence of Muhammad. The Muslims are praying. He unzipped, he started pissing. The Muslims, they wanted to stop him. Muhammad, he said to them, let him finish. Let him finish. Muhammad cannot be a prophet of God. There is no way someone, he is a prophet of God, he will allow all those things. People going naked around the Kaaba, practicing sexual rituals, dogs getting in and pissing all over the place, and they never clean, as you see. And this Al-Bukhari, a man going inside the mosque and he piss, standing in the middle, and nobody stop him because Muhammad forbid them from stopping him. All of this telling us that so-called sacred mosque or the holy ground or the house of Allah is a joke. For Muhammad is the last one to care for it. In fact, he promote bringing najasa, which means filth, to the house of Allah when he allowed dogs to do that, when he allowed the man to piss. If there's any Christian will allow anybody to go inside the church and piss in the middle of the church? This is a normal person will not allow that. If there's any Muslim will allow anyone to go inside the mosque and piss? Muslim will not allow that. Muhammad he allowed. For he is satanic. If Muslims, Muslims they kill the person, they will kill a person for a cartoon. But they will not be angry for dogs pissing inside their mosque. A man pissing in the mosque. Women and men going naked around the Kaaba. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. So anyway, like if somebody don't want to believe in something, you cannot convince him. And if you want to go to Muslims, they will never agree in what I say. If you expect Muslims to agree with me, that means those Muslims are out of Islam already. But we are showing you reference. We are not making things up. There's no way a person who is in love with his God and he is a prophet of God, he will allow dogs to piss inside the mosque. And then you need to ask yourself what kind of people they are. Even forget about Muhammad. Muslim, they put their head in the ground.
Jag har konversation med honom och alla muslimer. Jag berättar vad de har sagt.
Look, he's talking to somebody, but he's still here. So listen. What about the Muslims and Muhammad? They put their head in the floor. They put their head on the floor. Where the dogs is pissing. Yeah, we are done for today. Thank you. So anyway, guys, I wanted to make this video shorter, but as you see, it ended many hours. Maybe I need to shorten it later so you can download the video, because my plan is to shorten it or to make it short. But the plan failed, going to many places. So later I might shorten this video because I wanted to make it like introduction. I mean, this has became long, very long. So I might later trim this video. So I will leave it for now. I will give it a day, 2 or 3 days. You download it, you post it in your channel. All right. And we have it in full in Rumble, you know, but in YouTube, I'm going to trim it mostly to make it short. Okay. I have a question in your position on icons. Well, you know, for me, a person having a picture of Mary is not a bad person. But if you believe that the picture is Mary, you know, like if you worship a picture, this is wrong. This is paganism. So having a picture of Mary, it's okay. You know, even like there's no need for it because we don't even know how Mary should look like. However, if somebody have a picture, doesn't mean he's a bad person. He loved Mary. He loved Jesus. He loved, you know, the prophets. Not because he's a bad person, but if you ask me, I find there's no need for any of those pictures. So pictures is fine for the sake of art, for the sake of explaining things. Like we can, like one of the great evidence in the history of the church is the mosaic, which is pictures drawn by rocks. So it preserved the history of the church. Wonderful. So the story of the crucifixion is preserved in a stone, not in a paper. That's wonderful. So if the purpose of it is history, is art, is education, I support that. Otherwise, I find there's no need for it. However, I know some churches, they have pictures, you know. But as long as you don't believe the picture is the real person, which means is to worship the picture, then, you know, yeah, okay, a picture of Paul. We don't worship Paul. But imaginary picture of Paul. Paul did this, Paul did that. So we draw a picture in art to tell his story. No problem. But the second the picture will be turned into an item to worship, this is for sure a paganism. This is not a Christianity no more. And we know that nobody worship pictures. No Christian worship pictures. We know it's a piece of paper or a piece of paint, etc. All right. I had to drink some water. Anyway, you know, for us, the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them, right? So it's not what go inside your mouth will make you bad, Jesus said, but what come from your mouth. So whatever come from your mouth is what you are going to be taken accountable. So if we decide to be people who believe only Jesus is our God, it's not a picture. Jesus is a real person. Picture is picture. It's not Mary. We don't worship Mary. No Christian worship Mary. It's not Mary who will forgive your sin. Mary cannot forgive your sin. If not the saint can forgive your sin. Only Jesus can forgive your sin. So there's many forms of paganism people they can adopt, yet they claim to be Christian. But depending on the person, if the person decides to worship images, he is pagan. If the person knew that this image is not the person, then it's okay. It's just a picture of the person. I mean, even the picture of your son, which is taken by a real camera, you know that this picture is not your son. It's just an image. He's not your son. The picture is not your son. It's just a picture of him. It's just a piece of paper. Cannot help you, cannot forgive you, cannot do anything for you. So I believe there's, there is paganism can be exist, like practicing black magic, or believing a picture can forgive your sin, or believing in statues can heal you. This is paganism, This is not from God. What is from God is what Jesus said. I am the way, not my picture. I am the truth, not my picture. Jesus never commanded any of his disciples to make images. Did he? Never. Did any of the disciples draw an image of Jesus? Never. So obviously it is not necessary. But I understand people, they love the Messiah. So, and they love to see someone, like this is the Messiah. I feel like better to see his present as an image. But we know that the Bible says, the Lord says, blessed is the one who believe and he did not see. All right? Yeah. But again, if somebody have pictures in his church, does not make him a bad Christian, or he is not a Christian. And I understand that the same people, they will tell you that there's stories in the Old Testament about the temple. There was images of the angels. So they can justify it. But for me, I find there is no reason for it. I believe in Jesus without knowing the image of Jesus. Why you want to care? Even if I have if I have a true image of Jesus, still I know that this is not Jesus. It's just an image. Correct? Let us say I was exist in the time of Jesus and I have a video camera. Are we going to worship the movie? The video? Are you with me? So if I was there and I took a video of Jesus, I will not worship the video. Even though this is Jesus himself in the video. But the video is not to worship. We worship Jesus. So images is not what we worship. We worship a true, real God. Not a paint, not an imaginary, not a drawing. We believe in the true God. That is the Messiah. He is sent by the Father. He is Son of God, and he is real. He is not an imaginary image drawn by somebody. And regardless if we have a real image of him or not, still the image is an image. It's not him. All right? My image is not me. It's just an image. Nobody will be me except me. As simple as that. You can have images for the sake of memory, for the sake of, you remember your family, your events, but those are not, it's not the same. You have a son, you have a daughter, you have a father, you have a mother, they pass away. You know that the picture is not him. It's just a picture. But it reminds you of him, like a beautiful memory. One day you have his birthday, one day you did something together. So the images is like to keep you close from the person, let us say. And because a human being, he need all our brain functioning by images. So many people, they need images in order to have the person in their mind. As an example, if I say the word chair, it's not really a word, it's an image. So in my brain, there's an image of something. I decide to call it chair. So the second I say sun, my brain have an image of the sun. And that word is connected to that image. Even dogs, actually. When you say to them food, he learned now, the second you say food, this thing appear. The second you say food, the dish came. So his saliva will start running. So even though he's a dog, he don't speak your language, but he understood now. You say food, and then food come. So now he learned that when he say those things which he don't know what they mean, food appear. So our brain as a human is attached to images, and many people, they like to have images so they can be close to God, not because the image is God. This is their way, this is their understanding, this is how they feel. It doesn't make them bad. They are people, they love Jesus, they worship Jesus, they believe that he is the only savior, but this is how they think, they see how they can get close to God. For me, I believe there's no need for that. All right? Did I answer you? Like you say to the Muslims, you kiss the black stone, they say we don't worship it. Well, why you kiss it? Is the black stone, like they say to you, do you kiss an image of a picture of your mother? Well, no, first I don't. Why am I do that? This is not right. Secondly, it's a picture. Number three, the black stone is the image of your mother. The black stone is an image of what? They can't answer. The stone is a stone. So if we go to the point we start kissing stones, and we start worshiping stones, and we start believing the stones as the one who will heal us, that is a sign of paganism. If we believe that only the Messiah is our healer, only the Messiah is our Savior, no stone, no image, no picture can save us, it is Jesus, only his name, Yeshua. So by him and for him everything is created. Not by his picture, by him. So we will not be images worshippers, and we will not redirect our worship from the Messiah to an image painted by somebody. Image is an image. All right? So I want to say thank you. Again, if you download the video, you can download it. Later, I'm going to cut this video to make it shorten because it was not what I meant. And the second video I will make, I will try my best. Maybe I will put an alarm. Maybe I will make it 45 minutes or 1 hour maximum. So when we are done, the time is up, I will stop. So people, they can learn. Because remember, this was supposedly a summary about Islam. I mean, what kind of summary is 4 or 5 hours? You know what I mean? That is a hilarious summary. Yeah. So I have to cut it off, and we will see. All right, guys? I want to say thank you. God is good. So is Jesus. And everything proved to us that Muhammad is a fraud. And he is just a copycat from everything around him. From Christianity, Judaism, Sabi, and Hindus, Buddhist, Arab pagan, the Kaaba, the black stone, everything is a copy of somebody else. The flying carpet, the flying horse, the hur, the genie, all the stories of Muhammad is a copy of other religion or fictions or legions. Remember that. Liars will be exposed, and the rope of lies is short. God bless you, and see you soon again. This is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today.